we out there teaching on 27th and State, man. And this girl, this sister, man, that we rebuked, this Eve, man, we rebuked her. And this all started over the same thing you talking about. We the first day we ever went out here in Milwaukee, this white guy came up and you see him in all of our videos yelling out Bibles, Bibles, devil, man. And every time we out teaching over there, our people will walk right past us and walk straight to him because he giving out free donuts and free bottled water, right? And so I rebuke the people like, yo, y'all going over there, y'all walking past your brothers to go talk to that devil just because he giving y'all some donuts and water, but a gift destroys the heart. And the sister that worked at the Family Dollar behind us where we teach at, she heard us call that devil a devil. And the next thing you know, she came over there and she started beefing with us, talking about you can't be calling him no devil. And then like more women came, so we had a bunch of sisters out there arguing with us to protect this damn devil because he give out donuts and water, and then we rebuked her. So by the time Yeshaya and them came out to visit us, she came back, and this time she brought a dude with like dudes with guns and everything, like they really was coming at us, like really wanting to fight and pull out guns, simply because I don't know what she told them to get them. Well, I remember she told them that one of the brothers pulled a gun out on her 9-year-old son. Now, mind you, the brother did never met this sister, never knew her 9-year-old son, but she created a lie like that just to get other black people, so-called black people, to go against us, all because we called a white man a devil, and she said her stepfather is a white man who raised her. So our people is when it comes to protecting these other nations and going against your own. You know what I'm saying? Like our people is the worst for that shit. You know, our people that work in the police officers, they the worst. Like they get in front of them white officers, they make sure they want to make sure they prove to those white officers that they're not like us and they hate our guts just as much as the white officers hate our guts. When you go in the welfare office and you see our people in there, mostly our sisters working in the welfare office, they turn their nose up at you, they look down at you, talk to you recklessly and crazy because they see that you need help. And they act like the money and the benefits that they giving you is coming out of their own pocket instead of coming out of the pocket of the oppressor. So, you know, there's so many instances of that, and it's self hatred, man, because our people don't want to be our people. They don't want to deal with the curses and the conditions that we got to deal with. So they try to go live like the white man and hate their own self when they look in the mirror, but they take it out on brothers and sisters that look like them. Like,
Hey, Shalom, Princess RT. What's going on?
Shalom, I pinged her in the room. I know the sister that you're talking about. So I pinged her, but she's not online. She may come in, she may not.
Oh, you know that sister?
Khan.
Yeah, like if you check out my PTR, her first comment was like 2 weeks ago.
I saw that post. Wow, I forgot about it. Yeah.
And I just got frustrated this morning. I was like, damn, sister, it's 2 weeks and you still arguing for the enemy? What in the world? Like, do we put in that kind of effort with each other?
I sent her a message. She never got back to me.
Yeah, like, I gotta really ask this sister, you know, first I'm gonna ask her what's her understanding on the scriptures. But definitely, I'm gonna have to ask his sister, like, is there a post where I could go on right now and you've been arguing and advocating for our people for the past 2 weeks? You know what I mean? If not, then she definitely needs to check her spirit, because the scriptures, seriously states that we are above all people. And we should be treated as such. But if you've been spending your last 2 weeks arguing for a nation that's not yours and neglecting the children of Israel, you definitely ain't keeping commandments. But yeah, if you know the sister and you could get her in the room, that'd be positive. The water.
Khan, I see her name. Her last name is Yisrael now, so that may be something to do with it. It wasn't like that before, so I haven't heard from her in a while, though.
Brothers got jokes on that whole Israel thing. I ain't gonna cause no ruckus, man. But yeah, brothers got jokes.
God.
Hey, but y'all could pick people to the room if you know somebody like this. And we just gonna have this discussion today and get to the root of this whole topic. Um, it is the Shabbat coming up, so I'll probably shut down this room like around 12. You know what I'm saying? So I could make sure I got everything prepared for the Shabbat with the family. I know brother Yakataz, I know you about to hit the road, right, King? Yeah, I think brother Yakataz is about to hit the road. He gonna be in
Salaki.
God.
Shalom Salaki. I'm just out in the traffic on the way to the train station. We on our way down North Carolina tomorrow.
Yeah, brother Yakataz, Chief Ephraim, um, HOI Georgia, HOI Augusta, HOI DC, DMV. Um, they gonna be heading down to HOI North Carolina. They be heading out to HOI North Carolina tomorrow. So y'all stay tuned for any extra information. Y'all can hit me up. You can hit Yakataz up. Yeah, but they're gonna be in North Carolina tomorrow on the pull up. All praises to the Most High God.
Oh, praises.
King Ari, you still on the line?
I think Irie's kind of caught up right now, King.
Con.
We're gonna have this conversation. We got 60 people in the room, but only 15 shares, y'all, to share the room, right? Let's get a hashtag going. Let's get a hashtag Black Love. Even though we know, the Israelites are Black, Hispanic, and Native American, but when they look at us, they see us all as niggas. To be honest, um, growing up in New York, a racist cracker from Bensonhurst, he would call a Hispanic a wetback, but that's only if he knew he's a Hispanic. Like, say if it's the middle of the summer and that Hispanic has a tan and that melanin is popping, he'll turn around and call him a nigga any day. It's only when they know they're Hispanic and that accent come out, they'll call them a wetback. But let's get that hashtag Black Love, or we could put Israelite Love. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, yeah, this hashtag Israelite Love right quick because we need a lot more love in our nation towards each other. Con? Let's get that hashtag going, y'all. Israelite Love. Black Love, Israelite Love. We need them both. And we have a guy saying over here, Omar saying we not no Israelites. Come on stage and say that, bruh. Come on stage. You just got invited, Omar. And you're supposed to be an Arab. The real Arabs know who the real Israelites are. I know real Arabs. And they know who the real Israelites are. So I don't know what you're talking about, Omar. But you probably not really a real Arab. When I look at you, you got a pale face. Probably my Ottoman Turk baby. Come on, Omar. Come on stage if you got something to say. I'm a Canaanite. You're not a real Canaanite. Canaanites are descendants of Ham. Hamites are Africans, you idiot. You don't know what you are, right? Palestine, right? Palestine, the word Palestine comes from Philistine because that was the land of the Philistines before the Israelites took it over, you idiot. You're nowhere near Philistine or Philistine, right? Or a Canaanite. What you are is an Ottoman Turk baby that, raped people during the Crusades, right? That's what you are. But let's get that hashtag Israelite love. Get that hashtag going. Omar, you gonna come on stage? Hmm? You fake Arab? Or I just probably said so much information, I got his head spinning. Nigga thought he was a damn Canaanite. Our Torah endorses rape and murder of children. Really? This coming from a wannabe Arab? Your Quran is toilet paper. And it's plagiarism of the Holy Torah. That's what your Quran is. Your Quran is toilet paper. And I know you're not talking about rape. When Muhammad had a young ass wife, right? Muhammad had a damn young ass wife, man. How old was Muhammad's wife again?
9 years old.
9 years old. This man talking about rape when your so called prophet was popping a 9-year old girl, right? A 9-year old girl. How do you even make love to a 9-year old girl? Probably working with a damn Vienna sausage. Like I don't even understand. Your prophet is a damn molester and a pervert. Talk about Rebecca was 3. How stupid does that sound? Rebecca was 3, Mary was 12. That's a damn lie. Show me that in the Bible where it tells you that Rebecca was 3 years old and Mary was 12 years old. Right? Show me in the Bible. Come on stage, you coward. What you scared we're gonna smack the hijab out of you, man? You scared that brother's gonna smack you to Mecca? Put up a Bible verse that tells me that the Virgin Mary was so young she was 12 years old. Yeah, let's see book chapter verse. Your Quran is toilet paper. Come on, Omar. Why don't you come on stage? Why don't you treat this place like the bodega? Come on stage. Like soon as you came in the room, I smelt the camel. I smelled dirty camel. As soon as you came in the room, I was like, damn, what's that smell? And then you commented. I was like, okay, that's that smell. Right? I was like, damn, it smelled like dusty camel. And I was like, oh shit, there he go. Omar popped up, smelling like a camel, right? A dirty, dusty, sandy, a mucus spitting everywhere camel. You're right. The brother said verbally.
Salaki.
God.
Hey, Shower Pop. And I just wanted to say something to the brothers and sisters in the audience. This should be a prime example and a lesson to y'all. You know, when y'all
The brother got a phone call.
Shalaki, this should be a lesson to our brothers and sisters. When they spewing that the Israelites teach hate, this shows you how much these other nations hate the hell out of us, man. You know, they ruling, they got their economics, they got their armies, but you know what? They still come in and find a way to scoff us. You know what I mean? That proves that we are God's chosen people, the Israelites, right? So that's all I had. That's all I had.
Yeah, because you could tell this room is a room that's for us. It says black people would fight each other to save white people. Why? So this is a conversation amongst black people. You might want to probably have a couple white boys probably pop in and be nosy, but out of nowhere, this dusty ass camel smelling Ottoman Turk jumps up in here and don't even stay silent. He don't even got the respect to stay silent in a discussion amongst our people. He scoffs to say, "Y'all not Israelites." And this is how you know they really do hate us. Like, why would you even want to come in this room in the first place? And then the first thing you do is scoff and tell us who we not. And I'll tell you who you not. You're not the son of Ishmael. You the son of a damn Turk baby. You got Edomite and Japhet running through your blood. You either one of those. Most likely, with your perpetual hatred towards us, I would say you're definitely an Edomite. Try to say you was a Canaanite over there in the land of Philistine, claiming you were Canaanite when your ass is not African at all. Dusty ass camel. I'm Canaanite dog. You ain't no damn Canaanite. The Canaanites are dark skinned. You're Edomite, an Ottoman Turk baby. That's what you are. But, I'm about to get back to talking to my people, right? Let me invite you one more time to see if you got any type of balls on you. No, the Canaanites are not the current day Lebanese. Got that wrong, idiot. Yeah, damn idiot and a fool. You think us over here in America have no grips of the origins and the geography of the ancient civilizations when we do. But since you're not, coming on stage, you're about to get the Timberland. Strapping them on right now and bang. Goodbye. Yeah, he's gone, y'all. And all praises to the Most High God. Let's get back to today's subject. I bet you somewhere there's an Israelite that have a problem with that. You could have just gave him the information. He was obviously confused. He thought he was a Canaanite, brother. And to hell with him. right? You don't give a damn about any type of confused Arab that probably smoked too much damn hashish. Want to come over here and scoff us, man. I see his ass in a damn sugarcane field. Right, we're back to the subject matter of today. This is your kosher breakfast house, the skillet. Come and get it. Sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know when you hear it and the heathen fears it, right? Put an emphasis on the heathen fears it. Because every morning brothers bring the swords out, let you know what the law about, and turn the clubhouse into the Lord's house, man. Let's continue to bring it out.
Sharpa. I mean, not to go off topic, but just, in all, man, the nation itself, you know, we just got a problem fighting each other on all levels. You know what I mean? Even when it comes to, elders being in charge, people got problems with that. They're going up against that. I mean, these things, Mosai gonna stop these things from happening, man. He's gonna shut it down. You know what I mean? It's just what it is. If you're gonna lead a nation, you need men with experience, men that's been in this for a while to help build the nation. It's just what it is. That's just how it goes. You understand? And that goes into something. All of this is just self hate. And it said, well, we fight each other to save. And we just got a lot of self hate. And curses is still on us. Deuteronomy 28, 54. Them curses still on us. You know what I mean? And it is what it is. And this is why we're going through these things. Till we accept and bow down and accept the Most High and accept Yahushua, accept structure, accept order, then we're just going to continue fighting each other. It's just a process that's going to continue happening. You know what I mean? And the nation's going to understand, man. Like you was bringing out before, we in a recession. It's in the New York Post today. Just picked up the paper. Whether Biden got old timers or what, I just don't want to say it because no president want to admit that he's in a recession under his leadership. It just doesn't look right for his presidency, you know. But these things is gonna cause this, brother. It's gonna cause us to fight each other. It's gonna cause us to go against each other. A lot of times, our people just hate that we're right. They hate the fact that we're right. We've been out there for years, since the early '70s, about 79, 80, telling them what's going to happen. And they used to mock at us. They used to laugh at us. And the fact that these things is going down, and now them same scoffers that's been listening but been mocking us is seeing these things happen, they hate us even more. If you can just imagine that. Because we're right on what we prophesied. You know what I mean? So I just say that to say, man, that, you know what I mean, the nation right now is in a chaotic state. You know what I mean? Everybody's doing their own thing. We got all these camps, and leadership is necessary. It's just necessary if you're going to bring structure to anything. That I yield.
Khan, you're absolutely right, Zaquan. Right? The scriptures say, "Have I become your enemy because I tell you the truth?" So, you're right. A lot of people hate us just because we're right, you know, or just pointing things out that they try to ignore. A lot of people would hate us just for that, just for simply pointing something out, something simple like, "Yo, this person who you think is your friendly neighborhood white man, he is the devil that the Bible speaks of, and he's been destroying our people for centuries, for hundreds and hundreds of years." So you just point that out to them, and you become their enemy off rip because that's something they try to ignore, try to act like it wasn't there. You know, it's like a person has a crack in their wall, and you point out to like, "Yo, you got a crack right there, son. Like, Let's get some plaster and plaster that thing and paint over it. And like, man, I ain't even had to remind me of that shit, man. I don't even feel like working on that shit today. Leave me alone. That's how people take it when we point out, the hypocrisy and the violence and the oppression that this country has been dealing towards us. You know what I'm saying, for hundreds of years. Uh, White supremacy all over the earth. Period, has been destroying us for hundreds of years. And when you point that out to our people, a lot of our people get upset because that's something they try to ignore. They wanted to absolutely ignore that to live out their American dream, man. But yeah, if we could get a reader on deck to join us on here stage, and we could bring out some scriptures and some articles, because I found something out today too, man. Um, I found out that you know uh, China and Russia and a few other countries, but mainly China and Russia, they're creating a new form of international income. Like, right now, the American dollar is the income, throughout world commerce. So the dollar still has its power, but a lot of countries been starting to reject the U.S. dollar, and now Russia and China is teaming up to make a new world currency that you know the world's economic commerce division could all lean upon and kick the U.S. dollar to the side. Let me throw up that article right quick. So while Negroes is fighting each other, trying to save America and save the white man, you got the whole earth turning their back on them. And what you niggers gonna do? You gonna fight the whole earth to stop the judgment from happening? Y'all gonna fight against God? Y'all damn sure already fighting against each other to try to save the white man. But you ready to fight Russia and China? Or you just gonna fight each other and then allow Russia and China to destroy who you trying to protect, but you too busy fighting each other to even, understand that this enemy gonna use you for a human shield and cannon fodder. Yeah, but here goes the article. I just posted it up. If we could get a reader on stage, that could be beautiful, to help edify the body. If I could get some more shares, we only got 23 shares. I'm about to share the room myself and be a hypocrite, but I was doing a few things, y'all. Y'all get a chance, share the room. We're gonna get into this article because y'all can see, like, who got time for it? Like, who got time to defend the heathen when China and Russia is about to collapse the U.S. dollar? Like, who got time for that? Who got time to defend the heathen for 2 weeks instead of getting yourselves and your family prepared for what's to come? Look, targeting the U.S. dollar's hegemony, right? Or basically the U.S. dollar supremacy. Russia and China brings nations plan to create or to craft a new form of currency, right? They're planning to craft a new international reserve currency, an international reserve currency. You can't make this stuff up. You can't. Like, how could you make this up, family? Like, China and Russia coming through and laying the smack down on America again. This one is a serious economic smackdown. You're around, you see down to read. All praise to the Most High. Invite you up. We could definitely get into this article. Y'all continue to share the room. We have 28 shares, right? Hashtag Israelite love, because we still need love amongst each other, y'all. Right? That heathen interrupted it the first time. So it's kind of ironic when I'm telling y'all the hashtag Israelite love, a heathen pops up on the comments and saying we not Israelites. So that only shows y'all that we really need Israelite love. Now we gotta love each other. These nations hate us, right? So y'all share the room, Israelite love. Y'all copy the link, paste it to your back chats and WhatsApp. So I'm about to do that right now, and we gonna get into this article, y'all. Yaron, Shalom, King.
Hey, Shalom, King Shalom family. Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah Barakatah.
Y'all watching me? I shot Brakatah.
Okay, so the article was posted 5 days ago. It says targeting the U.S. dollars, hedge money, Russia, China, and BRICS nations plan to craft a new international reserve currency. While inflation data in Europe and the U.S. has risen significantly higher last month, Russia and members of the BRICS countries revealed leaders in five major emerging economies are in the midst of creating an international reserve currency. Analysts believe the BRICS reserve currency is meant to rival the US dollar and the International Monetary Fund's special drawing rights currency.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Vladimir Putin reveals the creation of a new international reserve currency at the 14th BRICS summit. Turkey, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia consider joining BRICS.
Yo, you hear those? You hear those names?
Khan,
Turkey, Egypt, right? Because believe it or not, a lot of trade still goes through Egypt because Egypt is right there, in the so-called Middle East, which is really Northern Africa, but Northern Africa is attached to Asia and Europe, right? So Egypt still is heavy when it comes to trades, right? It's still like a border between the continents, and then you got Saudi Arabia, right? Joe Biden just took a trip to Saudi Arabia to try to kiss ass because Saudi Arabia has a lot of money, power, oil, and influence on the earth. So yeah, if Saudi Arabia joins that coalition, just Saudi Arabia alone joins that coalition, it's over for the U.S. dollar. But read on that.
Khan. And looking at the picture that's in the article, King, when you look at who's standing right there, then they got like y'all can click on it and look for yourselves. I'm gonna read. It says, during the last month, the West has been struggling with red hot inflation and energy prices skyrocketing higher. Politicians in the UK, Europe, and the US have been trying to blame the economy or the economic calamity on a number of things like the Ukraine Russia war and COVID 19. Data from last month's consumer prices in America and Europe have climbed to all time highs, and many analysts say Western countries are in a recession or about to experience one. Meanwhile, at
Right.
the end of June,
Can we just talk about that?
Con,
Right. Read on that.
Con. Meanwhile, at the end of June, members of the BRICS nation met at the 14th BRICS summit to discuss world affairs. During the BRICS summit, Russian President Vladimir Putin announced that five member economies, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, Slovakia, plan to issue a new global reserve currency. The matter of creating an international reserve currency based on the basket of currencies of our countries is under review, Putin said at the time. We are ready to openly work with all fair partners, he added. Additionally, Turkey, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia are considering joining the BRICS group. Analysts believe the BRICS move to create a reserve currency is an attempt to undermine the US dollar and the IMF's SDR.
Salakia King. Name the countries that's already down again. It said Russia, China, Brazil, South America. Who else?
Or so like it wasn't South America. It was Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa.
Oh, so India's already down?
Con,
Yeah, so that's a major move, because India, they're they're one of the countries, not only that produces a lot of stuff, because a lot of our stuff come from Indonesia, a lot of our stuff come from China, Taiwan, but also Indonesia. Um, and a lot of our technology companies, they got factories out there in India. A lot of our telemarketer companies too. So India is a big part of quote unquote American economics. So if they down with the new currency and China at the same time, it's probably already over.
because it's saying that. So right now, Turkey, Egypt, and Saudi Arabia are the ones that's considering joining.
If Saudi Arabia joins, it's already over. Like it's definitely over, but it's probably already over as we speak. If China, India, and Russia's all on the same page,
Con,
it's probably already over. But Saudi Arabia joining would be a nail in the coffin. Yeah, but it's probably already over. When I'm thinking about it, when I'm thinking about import export in regards of America, yeah, like India and China is a big part of the import export, and Russia too. That's why the gas price is looking crazy. So it's probably already over, King. To be honest, but yeah, read on, Bubba Kashaw.
con. Hey, can you give me a second, King? I'm gonna see my wife, my rib off to work real quick.
All right, Con, do your thing. We're
Con.
gonna get back to the article when you come back. Yeah, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all give me a 111 in the chat if y'all see that we need each other these last days, because America is over, man. It's falling. It's like on its last leg. It's like, and it's not even a strong leg. It's like little tin. You know what I'm saying? It's like a peg leg, right? Y'all give me a 111 in the chat if you see that America is falling, and we gonna need each other. We can't fight each other over white supremacy when we see white supremacy in America about to take a damn swan dive. I mean, we should fight for each other regardless. But now it's really like it really makes no sense for our people to fight us trying to defend the so-called white man when things like this is happening. Like America is crumbling. We definitely headed to a recession if these guys replace the U.S. dollar. Like they done, for real. They done. They done. You got to throw two duns on that. They done,
Salaki, it seemed like Russia and China and them is getting ready to do to America the same thing America did to Venezuela, right? Remember, like I'll say maybe 2 years ago, the economy in Venezuela crashed and they had the money in the streets. They was outside eating out the garbage cans and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what the situation over there is now in Venezuela, but I know like 2 years ago they was really messed up. Their money wasn't worth anything. You know what I'm saying? The Venezuelan dollar was useless. They didn't have no food on their supermarket shelves, none of that stuff, man. And that seems to be what's getting ready to come to America soon.
That's definitely gonna come to America soon. Especially when we see that the economic, what I'm saying, the economic strength of America is being replaced. Like this is gonna be like this could be a shot to the head of American economics. And once the economics is gone, only thing they have for leverage, period, is gonna be their military might. And China and Russia's working on that too. China and Russia's working on, taking away their strength financially and then turn around and then destroy them physically. So yeah, Russia and China, man, they fulfilling Bible prophecy, man. They fulfilling Bible prophecy real crazy. Because when I first joined the camp and I heard the breakdown from the elders, how Russia and China is going to team up with factions from the Middle East, and Russia is going to lead the way, and they're going to destroy America in World War III. When I first heard about it, yeah, I was like, yeah, it makes sense in the spirit. But now when it's playing out, it's like, wow, complete wow. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all they need is Saudi Arabia to join that movement right there, and it's in the coffin. It's in the dirt. It's in the dirt, for real. So all praises to the Most High, you know, for this truth. You know what I'm saying? For the brotherhood in this truth, for the sisterhood in this truth, because yo, we gonna need each other. When America collapse, y'all know what's gonna happen. All the other nations gonna come through and just take advantage of y'all. Y'all gonna be the delectable Negro again. You're gonna have places like China think they could throw you niggas into slavery again. It's gonna be like real crazy for our people if we don't know how to stand up and fight for one another. Con? Well, Israel, y'all check out that article, right? Enoch, you raised your hand, King. What's going on, Enoch? My Ak Enoch.
Shalom, shalom. I just got one point. You go back down to the audience. I'm about to head on this train. Um, China was like they were Nancy Pelosi. That's her name. If she visited Taiwan, China already said they're gonna take action against America. So they already on America. They own them. So I just had to make that point.
Yeah, Khan, we was talking about that yesterday too. Yeah, they said that they might just shoot her out the sky. They said they see her plane going to Taiwan, they might just shoot her ass out the sky. Right? So, China definitely ain't playing no games with America right now, King. I definitely pray for my brothers and sisters in the major cities like, Atlanta, New York, California, Washington, D.C., all my brothers that's in the major cities, what I'm saying, Texas, you know, all my brothers and sisters in the major cities, because when the nations decide to attack America, they definitely gonna aim for the major cities, especially New York and Cali, because those are major cities, top cities in America, and they right by the coast. So definitely gotta keep our brothers and sisters in those cities in our prayers. You know, make sure we pray for them. Make sure we look out for them if they need it. Because, what I'm saying, my brothers and sisters, Israelites from New York or Cali, if y'all got to evacuate, y'all just evacuate, what I'm saying, and then head out here to the South, man. Brothers out here hold it down for you. Because it's going to get crazy, y'all. It's going to get absolutely crazy.
I got a precept, King.
Yeah, what's the
Zeph-
precept?
the book of Zephaniah, chapter 1 and verse 2.
Zephaniah 1 and 2?
Con.
All right, hold on, let me pull that right quick.
That's that gather together they should not desire.
Oh, that's 2 and 1.
Con, my bad. Dyslexia, huh? It's a lot, King. 2 and 1.
God, let me read that right quick. It's the book of Zephaniah, chapter 2, and verse 1. Gather yourselves together, yea, gather together, O nation not desired.
And that's a powerful script right there, right now, for what's going on in the climate of the world. Because when these see, America is a melting pot of people from different nations, and when this shit really gets to getting ready to pop off, everybody that's here that has a country and kinsmen that they can go back to, they're gonna leave. Matter of fact, there's a scripture somewhere in the Bible that says that every man's gonna return to his own nation. So you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, especially you blacks, right? Where are you gonna return to? What nation are you going to return to when the shit hits the fan? For all you divestors, where are you going to go? Because guess what? When Billy decide that it's getting too hot, he need to go back with his to Ireland with his Irishman. Guess what? He's not taking you, Shaniqua. You're not going. You either, Leroy. When Becky get ready to run back, you know what I'm saying, to Italy, she's not taking you, Leroy. We all we got, you know. In the words of a famous drug dealer before he got his head blown off in New Jack City, we all we got. Right? So you know how we be going back and forth over here on Clubhouse, the men blaming the women blaming the man for the problems in our community. Them problems don't mean, in the minute the problems that we got amongst each other ain't gonna mean a goddamn thing. We gonna be struggling and striving to try to survive out here. So we gonna definitely need each other, man. It's time to stop. It's just time to stop the madness, man. Anybody that's not on loving their own people, that's on trying to, cleave to the other nations and all of that, man, we need to purge them out. They are not your friends. They are not your people. You know what I'm saying? If they more concerned about the other nations than they are about their own people, they are a threat to us. So, I just want to bring that one point out. I yield.
God out of sight. You know what I'm saying? When when you quoted that scripture, it said, every man shall turn to his own people. So definitely, when all hell break loose, Moab gonna look out for Moab, Esau gonna look out for Esau. You know what I'm saying? Ishmael gonna look out for Ishmael, Ham gonna look out for Ham. So you know, Israel gotta get it together and learn how to look out for each other, because this whole place is about to go down. Yaron, you back yet, King?
Con King Con.
All right, all praises. All right, let's get back to that article.
Con, let me find where I was at. All right, right here. Said this is a move to address the perceived U.S. hegemony of the IMF. The global head of markets at ING, Chris Turner, explained at the end of June it will allow BRICS to build their own sphere of influence and unit of currency within that sphere. While the news of a reserve currency created by BRICS may be a surprise to some, specific accounts about the countries countering the U.S. Dollar have been reported on for quite some time. At the end of May 2022, a Global Times report noted members were urged to end their dependence on the American or on the dollar's global dominance. Said,
Salakia, King. You see how they refer to the American dollar's global dominance, right? Because that's the currency when it comes to world economics and commerce. right? But now with China and Russia, developing a new international currency, China and Russia, to be honest, they're better off financially than America right now. America's in debt to China. You know what I'm saying? So if America and China team up and make this currency, and they already have India with them, if they add Saudi Arabia to that, I'm telling you, it's like you might as well put that U.S. dollar in the dirt. You might as well put it right in the dirt. It's gonna have little to no value when it comes to international economics, and that's gonna bring America itself to its knees. So China, Russia, they're making big time chess moves. Because right now, the American dollar, right now as we speak, it has world dominance. But if China, Russia pulls this off, it's definitely a wrap. But read on that.
Khan says Russian business relations and BRICS countries intensify. China's president says countries that obsess with a position of strength and seek their own security at the expense of others will fall. Putin explained that the Putin explained the following month that contacts between Russian business circles and the business community of the BRICS countries have intensified. The Russian president further noted that Indian retail chain stores would be hosted in Russia and Chinese cars and hardware would be imported regularly. Putin's recent statements and commentary at the BRICS summit have made people believe that BRICS members are not just a talk shop anymore. In addition to South Africa, Russia has also increased foreign aid and has delivered weapons to sub Saharan African countries. Furthermore, Putin and other BRICS leaders
Right,
have been
sub-Saharan African countries, right?
kind.
Right. So definitely, they making allies, man. They're making allies. They doing favors, so more countries will take on that economic. Basically, they're saying that they're persuading other countries to take on that economic plan. Con?
Kind.
Yeah, Con. This article is great. I read on.
Kind. Furthermore, Putin. Oh, just talking. Oh, furthermore, Putin and other BRICS leaders have been targeting U.S. I don't know if that's a hegemony or hegemony. I ain't gonna lie to you, but it says and exceptionalism in specific statements published by the media at this year's St. Petersburg International Economic Forum. Putin addressed the crowd with a 70-minute speech and talked about the U.S. ruling the world's financial system for years. Oh man, nothing lasts forever, Putin said.
Yeah,
Um,
what the poet say?
nothing lasts forever.
Man, you can't make this stuff up, man. Yeah,
Con,
yeah, the most high put the spirit of war on that man. Go ahead, I.
He says, Americans think of themselves as exceptional. And if they think they're exceptional, that means everyone else is second class, the Russian president told the forum attendees.
Wait. He made that kind of speech?
Con-
That man sounded like he was at camp, huh?
hey, for real, huh?
Nah, read that quote again, I.
Hey, he said, nothing lasts forever. Americans think of themselves as exceptional. And if they think they're exceptional, that means everyone else is second class. The, he's saying that with his chest, man.
Yeah, he definitely saying that with his chest, right? And that kind of thing, that kind of speech, a lot of people don't know the power of words. You know what I'm saying? The way he worded that and phrased that, that was to inspire people to get behind the movement, right? Because like I said before, a whole lot of these other countries they're mad and they're tired of America being their bullies. You know what I'm saying? The banking system under the Rothschilds. You know what I'm saying? The military might under the federal government. You know, America has been a very, very dominant empire. But now, Russia, they want their Soviet Union back. They want their USSR back. China wants their Ming Dynasty back. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely had to, look at these certain things that's happening and get ourselves prepared. You know what I'm saying? Because if Putin talking big talk like that during the international economics, summit, because America had to be there too. It's an international economic summit. You know what I'm saying? With all the countries there. So if Putin is making that kind of statement in front of the other countries in the world, including America. Yeah, he definitely talking business. He's talking bull. Right? Read on that.
Let me find my spot real quick. Okay. It says Russia and Putin have been saying that the U.S. dominance in the world of finance has been dying for years now. And hold on, I think I skipped more than I should have. Yeah, right here. Speaking with Russian ambassadors in Banal's speech, Putin said the West was weakening a great deal in terms of economic power. Domestic socioeconomic problems that have become worse in industrialized countries as a result of economic crisis are weakening the dominant role of the so-called historical West. Putin remarked to the ambassadors, "Be ready, be ready for any development of the situation, even for the most favorable development." It says Russia and Putin have been saying that the U.S. dominance in the world of finance has been down for years now. For years now, in October 2018, speaking at the Valdai Forum, Putin said the U.S. sanctioning specific countries, including Russia, would undermine trust in the U.S. dollar. The Russian president noted that most of the fallen empires have made the same mistake. It's a typical mistake of an empire, the Russian leader declared at the time. An empire always thinks that it can allow itself to make some little mistakes, take some extra costs, because its power is such that they don't mean anything. But the quantity of those costs, those mistakes, inevitably grows. Putin continued. And the moment comes when it can't handle them, neither in the security sphere or the economic sphere. So basically, Putin is realizing that right now is the time to go ahead and do what he needs to do and just shut the whole dollar out. Says moreover,
And basically, Putin. He said he was making statements back in 2018.
Con,
That means he's been planning it before 2018, and now here in 2022, he's planning on making his move. Yeah, yeah, Putin. That man, ex KGB man. He definitely is a strategist, and if people don't take him seriously, man, he'll be over here, the new Hitler on America, man.
con. That's why that attack on Ukraine came when it did, man. Because he been planning this for a while, man. He been after America for a while. He been playing stress for or chess for a minute, man. Want me to continue, King?
Yeah, continue on. We gonna read out the whole article.
Con. It says, moreover, in June, Bloomberg published a report about the BRICS summit and noted that China's president, Xi Jinping, suggested that NATO was responsible for antagonizing the Russian Federation. Xi also said that certain countries that bolster exceptionalism will falter by suffering from security vulnerabilities. Politicizing, instrumentalizing, and weaponizing the world economy using a dominant position in the global financial system to wantonly impose Salakia. You made me forget where I was at. I'm sorry, Salakia.
That's all right. Just go back a couple sentences. You know what I'm saying? And we just read it over if you forgot where you was at.
Con, man, that's the kids, man. All right, so I'm gonna start that paragraph over. It says politicizing, instrumentalizing, and weaponizing the world economy using a dominant position in the global financial system to wantonly impose sanctions would only hurt others as well as hurting oneself, leaving people around the world suffering. Detailed. Those who are obsessed with a position of strength expand their military alliance and seek their own security at the expense of others will only fall into a security conundrum. The strengthening of the nations has been going on well before the conflict in Ukraine began. For instance, in 2014, Russia fully developed a system for transfer of financial messages, and later the MER payment system that was launched. That same year, in response to the annexation of Crimea, Russia started to stockpile gold in vast amounts.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Russia been stockpiling gold for the past, I think, 20, 30 years. And now they got I think they got the biggest gold reserve. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, back in 2014, they was stockpiling gold. And I think right now, as we speak, they got the world's largest gold reserve because they're stockpiling it.
That's crazy. And then, like, that go back like 2014. That's a long time to be planning and strategizing.
Yeah, yeah, Sean Paul. Yeah, the whole gold thing is a reason why Gaddafi, I got taken out. That was his main thing to stop using money and use gold. He was going to pay off the African debt that they had, and he was going to change the currency into gold. See what I'm saying? And Hillary Clinton, that demon in them, said no, he cannot do that. We're going to take him out. That was the main thing because Gaddafi had a stockpile of gold. Gaddafi was super rich. A lot of these guys are super rich. Gaddafi, the other guy from Cuba, Fidel Castro. You know what I mean? All these guys were super rich, super rich, man. And they had gold backing. And America said, nah, we ain't gonna let Gaddafi do that. We ain't gonna let him change the currency into gold. And they got him out of there. They use, as we talk about this, even with the nations, you could see certain things because what they did with Gaddafi, when it says, would you fight each other to save, is they use a coup, you know, they paid a coup, and it was young boys like 18, 19 that grabbed them up and sodomized them with the stick and all of that. And he asked them, why are you doing this? Do you even know why you doing this? And they was so young, they didn't even know, but they was paid by the American government to hate them. And they end up, along with other people, end up overthrowing them, but they didn't even know the reason why they was overthrowing them. So, it covers. Of course, we just think about our nation, Israel, but it covers everybody. The young people can be manipulated. The young people can be controlled. And the funny thing about a lot of the young people is they will do things at a young age, but then they realize as they older, they say, "Damn, I was controlled. I was manipulated. Why I did that." You know what I mean? But it's too late now. You see what I'm saying? And this is the danger of the young not having leadership. We did a topic on that a couple of days ago, and it's serious. So, you got the young people among our nation said, would you fight each other again to save? Wow, you got the young people among our nation, they really don't understand what's going on, don't understand what this white man is doing to them, and they gonna fight against us, man. They hate the truth, and they gonna fight against us too to save the white man. And the danger with them is they strong, they have the strength on their side. The Bible tells you, scriptures tell you, the young man is used for strength, the old man is used for wisdom. You see what I'm saying? And that's the danger about this too. When you look at it, you know what I mean, a lot of people gonna fight against us and they don't even know why they fighting against us.
Shalakia, Shalom, family. Yabashim, Yashabakatam.
Hey, Shalom, Maya, Yabashim Yashabakata.
Shalom.
Shalom,
Yahweh
shalom. And
Shem
just to add on real quick is that, you know what I mean, I talk to a lot of young people here in New York. You know what I mean? And a lot of them, they don't want to have nothing to do with righteousness, man. Anything that's talked about spiritually, or you hear them, you know, they make the comments, man, I'm not trying to hear that, man. You trying to preach knowledge and all of that. I'm trying to get some money. I'm about my papers. Is that going to get me paper? You know, unfortunately, that's how a lot of the young think. Not all of them, because we got a lot of young brothers in the truth, but a lot of them. Now, those people like that, they are considered danger because all they thinking about is money. You see what I'm saying? And they don't really want this system to go down. This is all they know. Those are the ones that's going to fight against you too to save the white man.
Khan, you right, Elder Torah. But you made a great point. You know, a lot of our people, you know, they easily manipulated, especially the young. You know what I'm saying? Now you do got some young people, you know, that you know, they hate the system because you know what they seen. You know, with the whole George Floyd thing, you know, we had a lot of young people join the truth around that time. But then also you got them young people that's caught up in the LGBT and you know the Black Lives Matter movements where they feel like they hate the country, but they feel like they could change it. You know what I'm saying? So you're right about that. A lot of young people will be manipulated and they will turn against us. Um, but yeah, Shemaiah, you got something to say, King?
Yeah, Khan. You know, Russia stockpiling gold and wanting to, bring out their currency is going to be a really powerful thing because we know that the U.S. currency is no longer backed by gold. It's it's just really a promise that holds no weight. So it means their money is going to be way stronger than the dollar, man. So, and like the elder said, that's why they went after Gaddafi, man, because he would have totally messed up their financial system.
Khan. Yeah, they took Gaddafi out. Yeah, they did him dusty. It's a shame, but you know, we as Israelites, we got to take notes about all these things that's going on. In Russia, you know, they making their moves and they making powerful moves and they teaming up with China. And China's talking big talk. And wait, what do we have if we don't have each other, Israel? Let's talk about it, right? Why do our people fight each other to save the so-called white man? It's confusing. Sakan Yahawada, what's going on, man? You want to add something to the conversation?
Yeah, I appreciate you inviting me up. Shalom, Lord Christ, and Akim, Akwathium. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know what I'm saying, the topic of the room is prophecy just being fulfilled, you know? Like, how else World War III or America gonna fall? Like, you know, it's heathen versus heathen, but, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna have to take the bear, like, y'all know the scripture, I ain't come up here to teach, I just want to talk, you know? That's just prophecy being fulfilled, and as far as us, you know what I'm saying, trying to save not just the white man, like before, like you got to understand this. Like I'm gonna speak upon Israel. I'm just gonna speak my mind. You understand the body of Christ is not separate. Like let's take a look at it. You got a lot of people, like you know what I'm saying, in the Israelite community, so-called Israelite community, and we all different. Like your arm ain't separate from your leg. You know what I'm saying? The body of Christ got to be together, man. We are not together because deep down, everyone, you know, I ain't say everyone, I'm not every single individual, but people are really seeking their own glory. It was one school, one thought, one teaching, and the only reason why it's different teaching is because people are seeking their own glory. They want their own school. For what? Like, why would you copy anything from anyone if you separate from them? Like I heard the salute. Y'all about Shimmy Thumb. Like that came from the school I'm in. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you say something different then? Like, that's not the body of Christ. Your eyes not connected to your face. You know what I'm saying? Your body is all together. And Zephaniah 2:1 tells us that in many other scriptures. But like before we look at these prophecies and things of that nature, man, we gotta come to the table and get together for real. Because like whatever school you in, and or if you an individualite or whatever the case may be, or if you whatever you is, you know what I'm saying? Okay, like for the topic of the room, when things pop off, what are you going to do? I heard some brothers, you know what I'm saying, in the so-called Israelite community, they got some guns. We got guns. Okay, man, come on, man. Our oppressor got guns. They make the guns and the bullets. What are you talking about, huh? Like the scripture says, we must gather together. It was so nice. The scripture said it twice. Yay, gather together, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Put aside all that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we must do before we, cause like, man, and now mind you, this ain't no teaching, you know what I'm saying, or whatever, but like my thinking, this, you know, I'm speaking as a man, that's another way the truth there is going to get destroyed. Brothers thinking they ain't the truth and all that, and thinking that this and thinking that. We got to understand what scares me about this truth. Moses didn't make it. You know, he didn't make it to the promised land. Like a lot of mighty, but Solomon fell off. Now, whose work is greater than Solomon's on the stage or in the audience? Who can say they did more than Moses? Like that scares me, man. We got to tighten up, man. Don't seek our own glory. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? I'm a yield right there, but I'm a yield right
Hey,
there. So
Shalom, brother. Real quick. I seen you said something like you said you from the school. Why would brothers keep doing the salute? Yahweh Shem Yashai Brakatah. Why?
hold on. So,
Shalom.
say it again. I ain't hear you.
Yeah, I didn't catch that. You said you brothers got to do something different from the school. I
Oh,
come from the school where you was. Why would brothers keep doing that salute?
no, okay. What I mean is this: like that was, it's not a knock, man, because that's I'd rather brothers speak the last one Kadash than that, because y'all do know it's like our brothers who in that speaking Yiddish. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of it's like Christians, and what I'm saying is, okay, like if I could, let me break it down like this here. Like when I was searching for the truth, I looked at everything, of course, because a lot of us, you know, like we was born at night. Well, all of us was so born at night, not last night. So we gonna like if I'm gonna devote my life to whatever, I gotta know it's real. And I came from a different background in life that dead man, but I ain't gonna bring it up. But like, okay, so I'm looking at things, right? So I'm looking at like I all the way to the nitty gritty. Now I'm gonna ask you, like, you know what I'm saying? I heard that saying and that whole phrase, you know what I'm saying, come from one spot, one school. There's many other different phrases. People say a whole bunch of different other things. But I'm like, and my thing is this, like, you know, like if we say, if we go to camp or we call ourselves One West or you call yourself this, like, basically this come together. That wasn't no knock. I'm saying, like, if I'm rocking with these people over here and now I ain't rocking with them, no, I'm gonna do my own thing. Like, regardless, say I'm working for Kroger's. Boom. Now I ain't rocking with Kroger's no more. I'm gonna go over here. But I'm not gonna throw up that Kroger sign or say they slanging in a commercial. I'm gonna totally go against that. Cause if not, it's like, man, like you coattail riding. And that's just, and that ain't no knock. The point is, you know what I'm saying? We must gather together. The scriptures enter to tell us to gather together because we was going to not be together. It wouldn't say that unless you know what I'm saying, we wasn't going to be together. So that's my point. I'm not knocking nothing because I love my brother. I don't give a damn. You know, to me, is the hardest brother who reach is the brother who think they in the truth. That brother destroyed, he don't know nothing. And I got more compassion because I was that same way. I ain't know nothing. It's harder to reach a brother who think they know something, or a brother who's not even knowing you following a man who's really seeking his own glory. Because he took half of the Kroger's and want to say it like that don't even make sense. You dig what I'm saying? So I wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, knocking anyone who say that. I'm just, my point being is this. When I seen, okay, when I was going through my search, I want to go who started this shit and we're going to finish it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's just all. And I just hope my wish is we all do gather together first and foremost. We're going to start right there. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, once we do, and it's going to happen. You know, that's in the scriptures for a reason. It's going to happen. And once we do, that's going to be a glorious thing. Hurry and rush the king back. Okay, now I got a nation right there. We over here, we believe in this, we believe in that. Christ like, man, all right. He just waiting for that day. Now, I don't know what's going to happen, but maybe the rumor this title, once America start getting their ass jayed by, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be, however it's going to come, you know, maybe then, but I just want everybody to gather together, man, because something pop off right now. What plans do we all have? Like, you know what I'm saying? What plans, where you going to go? What you going to have? You got protocol, what you going to do? These are things we must understand and must hope, whatever you in, I hope they got something for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'll pray they got something for y'all. If not, man, you got to get with people who really about these scriptures for real. So let me get off this mic though. Everybody else got to talk. But I'm a year right there. But brother, there was no diss. Shalom.
Silence in the heavens, man. Once again, y'all, this is the KB Breakfast. The topic at hand is Israelite men and women would fight each other to save Esau. Why? We're getting into an article right now, but if there's anybody that would like to come up, you know, and give your thoughts on it, man, you can raise your hand. The elders will bring you up. At the time, Shaw Paul, you still there, King?
Con, I'm here.
Come.
Uh, Salaki, y'all, I was handling something. Yeah, but to what the point of what the Ak was just talking about, you know, there's always different bodies and different members when it comes to Yahweh Shai, right? You know, we know the original school was in Harlem, and that school was infiltrated by COINTELPRO, so it had to break up into different factions. You know, there was a guy calling himself the God Sent Comforter, and brothers is not gonna follow that. You understand? So, you know, we have different schools and different factions, but we have the same elders leading us that was part of the original school. And you know, when it comes to the body of Hamashiach Yahushua, we always have different functions. Let me get First Corinthians chapter 12, verse 12. Read that for me. Baba Kasha. Let's get First Corinthians chapter 12, verse 12.
Come. First Corinthians. You said which one's King?
First Corinthians chapter 12 and verse
Chapter
12.
12, verse 1. Come.
Start verse 12.
Verse 12. Come. And it reads, for as the body is one and hath many members, and all the members of that body, being many, are one body, so also is Christ.
right? Members of the body being one member, right? That member of the body is Christ, right? Because the brother did say something about the leg and the arm being part of the same thing, right? But the body is Christ. The body isn't ISUPK. The body is not, HOI. The body is not IUIC. The body is Christ. And different organizations, they make up the body of Christ. You can't say the whole body is one school. No, the whole body is Christ, right? You're getting yourself into idolatry if you're thinking that your school is the body, right? That's not scripture. The scripture says the body is Christ, right? Read on.
13. For by one Spirit are we all baptized into one body, whether we be Jews or Gentiles, whether we be bond or free, and have been all made to drink into one Spirit.
Right? Who we get baptized in? When we say Yahweh by Hashem Yahweh Shai, we saying the Most High God in the name of Christ. We baptize in the name of Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. We don't baptize in the name of a congregation or school. That would be idolatry. Read on.
14. For the body is not one member, but many.
Right? The body's not one member, but many. Read on.
Verse 15. If the foot shall say, because I am not the hand, I am not of the body, is it therefore not of the body?
Right? So we can't have the foot saying because he's not the hand, that doesn't mean he's not part of the body. You know, I always tell people, even if you're an individual, like at least be cool with a congregation, right? So we can have a community going on. But not one congregation runs the whole body. Christ runs the body. Read on.
Verse 16. And if the ear shall say, because I am not the eye, I am not of the body, is it therefore not of the body?
Right? Or because the ear say, I'm not the eye, so I'm probably not part of the body. Is the ear not really part of the body? Yes, it is. It just serves a different function from the eye. The ear is to hear, the eye is to see. Khan,
God.
read on.
Verse 17. If the whole body were an eye, where were the hearing? If the whole were hearing, where were the smelling?
So, Salakia, y'all. So, if the whole body was about the seeing, where would the hearing come from? If the whole body was about the hearing, where would the smelling come from? So, this is a scripture from Paul and wise counsel to show you that, yeah, you mean it's all great to come together and us all be on one accord, but it doesn't necessarily all have to be part of one congregation because there's different members in the body of Christ. If y'all get what I'm saying, let me get a 777 in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All praises to the Most High God for the edification of these scriptures. You know, all praises to the Most High God for the edification of these scriptures. We get what I'm saying. Let me get a 777 in the chat. Right?
God, God. Young priest, you're absolutely right. You know what I mean? And like you said on the note, as far as one West, you know what I mean? I can count, most of the men, probably about 17 men actually left from one West that's still doing the work somewhat. You know what I mean? Besides their school, I don't know what their school is doing now. I heard one of them just recently came out of prison
from that Fed charge that they got charged with. But I don't know what's going on with them. But you know, like you said, absolutely, man. And the body is several parts. Everybody ain't gonna go under the same umbrella, so to speak. But there's a lot of brothers that came out of One West. You know what I mean? I came out of there. Sabak came out of there. Daniela, you know, they're still doing this work. Saquon from North Carolina. You know, different brothers. We could go on and on. Barack, Bun Yum Yum, Tahar, whatever he's doing. But, you know, different brothers. You know, Nate and so on. You know what I mean? And a lot of other brothers. But, you know, and we're not joined all together as one. The Most High had us split for a reason. You know what I mean? But no man could claim that he's one West. It's just not right. There's a lot of brothers that came out of there that's still doing the work. So no one man can claim that he's one West or he's the continuing one West. One West was a building that, you know, we learned a lot from and we came from. But One West is not no more. One West is Applebee's or something else now. So, you know, the work's still going on. Like you say, there's different parts in the body and there's different, in the unity. We're not all gonna come together. But fortunately, when things hit the fan, I think things will get, we come together a lot more. We're gonna have to. When things really hit the fan and the Most High bless certain men with that power, then we're gonna come together a lot more than what it is now. So the Most High got his timetables and he got everything under his leadership and when he gonna do it and when he's gonna make things, we gel a little bit much more than what we doing now. So we just gotta continue doing this work.
Salaki. A lot of times when you hear stuff about that situation, man, it only come from a certain particular, like maybe I'll say like three or four different factions, right? You know what I'm saying? Who position themselves in a way where they want to remain separate from every other all other Israelites and make it seem like, you know what I'm saying, they the only ones that's moving or they the only ones that got the truth or they the only ones that's, you know what I'm saying, that's doing the work or something. You know what I'm saying? And it's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? You got, you know, brothers that'll be out there teaching and you'll walk past the brothers and you know what I'm saying, you can shalom the brothers and you know what I'm saying, just cause you from a different faction or a different camp or a different school, you know what I'm saying, brothers will actually ignore you and don't even shalom you or even say, you know what I'm saying, peace to you, you know? And it's a lot of sincere brothers and sisters within the bodies of these organizations, man. You know what I'm saying? It's some of these leaders, man, you know what I'm saying, that I don't know if they holding old animosity or bitterness towards other, you know what I'm saying, brothers that they came up with in one West or whatever the case may be, man. But you doing the whole you doing yourself a disservice, man. You know what I'm saying? Because this app is a perfect example of, you know what I'm saying, how where brothers and sisters really want to be with brothers and sisters. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I first came on this app, you have, I was surprised to see brothers from different camps that you usually would never even see talking to each other, but they was on the stage together defending the gospel. You know what I'm saying? Standing up against scoffers, standing up against heathens, and they was doing it together. And at that point, it didn't matter if this one individual group over here believed that, you could only have one wife, or this other group over here believes that, you know what I'm saying, the Sabbath should be, what I'm saying, on the lunar calendar instead of, being on the regular calendar, right? So, the things that people are using to keep us separated is really petty. And when this shit hits the fan here in America and Jacob's trouble really ranches up, all of that shit ain't gonna matter, man. You know what I'm saying? When your stomach touching your back and you can't even find a can of beans, You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna matter if a brother's from a different camp or any of that. That's your brother. If he got food and he can feed you, or you got food and you can feed your brother, you know what I'm saying? Do that, man. As long as the brother's keeping the law, statutes, and commandments and faith in Yahweh Bashem, Yahweh Shah, that's my brother. I don't give a damn what camp, what school, or individual, like none of that. Is you doing what you're supposed to do? You walking in his will, walking in his ways, then you my brother or my sister, period. All that other shit don't matter, man. With that, I yield.
Khan, wisely said, out of sight, wisely said, wisely said, King. But get back to the topic of the room. Um, we just branched off to something completely off topic. But coming back to the topic of the room, why do our people fight each other to protect white supremacy? We definitely want to get back to that topic. Kwame Ashala, rise Israel, show love to each other, man, because we all we got, man. Like, but what's going through our people minds? You know what I'm saying? What goes through our people minds when, you know, they see an Israelite getting his boot kissed, or they see an Israelite rebuking a heathen, rebuking their oppressor. They see an Israelite putting a damn, you know, pale face in check. And that 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 need our people have to be like, no, 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 that's not right. We can't treat them that way. We gotta be better. Why is it a need for our people to do that? Why people just can't be like, well, shoot, I don't really agree with those brothers' approach, but I'm gonna mind my business and walk away, or I'm gonna just talk to my brothers in private about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask for their information, and told them, asked them if I could discuss a few matters with them later on during a private setting. Just to discuss why they taking that way and that strategy. Why do our people feel the need to throw a damn cape on? You know what I'm saying? When they see when they in the middle of seeing their oppressor take a L, right? They see they people take a L every damn day. Let's not get it twisted. Like when I was growing up, you couldn't walk like because they had to stop and frisk, so you couldn't even walk to the corner store, right, without the D's hopping out, and all because you gave a dap to your boy that you knew your whole life. He on the corner, you give him a dap. You're not even copping nothing. You just going to the store because you want a damn ice cream sandwich or something. But because you gave your boy a dap, and he's around other people that might be into something, but all because you gave your boy a dap at the corner store and the D's was watching. You know what I'm saying? Now you walking back to your house, they're gonna follow you. They gonna say, "Hey, what you going on? What you doing?" Right? And if you turn around and you look nervous at all, they hopping out their car. They make you get on the ground. They got your face on the ground. They going through your pockets. They got their knee on your back. You know what I'm saying? All that just to find nothing in your pockets besides, some loose change. But if you don't have no ID, they probably gonna write you a ticket. They probably gonna take you to the bookings if you have no ID. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of things our people go through every damn day, especially growing up in a place like New York. You know, we take a L every damn day. So you see your people get harassed, stopped and frisked, checked, done dirty every single day growing up. But as soon as you see a pale face take a L, you feel the necessity to make a scene and talk about how wrong we are. Y'all get what I'm saying?
Bokan, I mean, even a abused dog right? You can have a person that owns a dog and they can be beating that dog and abusing that dog, you know what I'm saying, all the time until all of the feistiness and everything is out of the dog. But that person that's abusing that dog, that person is still, the one that's feeding that dog and giving that dog water and giving that dog shelter. So then, if somebody, that dog will still defend that person that's abusing it and beating it, you know what I'm saying, even to the death. You know what I'm saying? And that's sort of like how some of our people is. They like abused dogs. You know what I'm saying? Even though they're being abused by their master, they still turn around and fight for their master and defend their master to the death. You know what I'm saying? Even against other dogs. So, you know, I mean, I don't think the situation is really gonna change until um we're put in a situation where it's really just straight up life and death. Um as long as some of our people believe they can assimilate and be accepted, as long as they can walk around and say, not all of them are bad, some of them are good. You know, one of them gave me something to eat one time. You know, as long as we have that type of mentality and the mentality of trying to separate themselves from the undesirables. Like, they'll consider us to be undesirables, or they'll consider the Nation of Islam to be like undesirables, or any faction of us that stands up against this society and against oppression and against all of that. If we calling the white man a devil, a lot of our people gonna have a problem with it. And it ain't so much that they don't believe that the white man is the devil. It's more or less they they don't want the white man to come down on them because we're standing up. Like on the plantation, if a slave was talking about, I'm about to run away, you know what I'm saying? The other slave go run and tell the master that the slave gonna run away. Or if the slaves is in their shacks and they don't even got nothing to eat but mush, and one of the slaves like, I'm gonna go steal one of the master chickens and we gonna eat good. You know what I'm saying? Other slave, don't you do that. Don't you mess with master chicken. When he see his chicken missing, he gonna take it out on all of us. In fact, I'm going to tell the master you thinking about doing. And that's the situation that we face with, and I don't think it's gonna change until it really gets bad out here, and people have no choice, absolutely no choice but to come together. And even then, some of our people gonna rebel. So that's where I see it. I yield.
Hey, Shalom, Elder Macabre on the stage. Shalom, Yabashim Yashabrakatah.
Shalom, shalom, Yahbashim Yashabakata.
Khan.
Shalom, Elder Yahweh
Yabashim
Shem Yahweh.
Yashabarakatam.
Yahbashim
Shalom,
Yashabakata.
Yahbashim
Shalom,
Patah.
Yakata.
Shalom, King.
Shalom, Shema.
I'm just still in time on the plantation, so Salaki, I'm gonna be silent.
Khan. Khan. Just to recap right quick, uh, just in case y'all don't know my inspiration.
Shalom.
I'm just gonna recap my inspiration for this room. If y'all could check out my PTR, y'all can see that there's this one sister. Sister RT says she tried to ping this sister to the room. I pray that I do get a chance to talk to the sister. But here's this one sister that got upset because Edomite got judged in a video that I posted. Brothers put out the word at camp at Hollywood Boulevard, HOI, California. HY California, under the eldership of Elder Priest Sabak. They was bringing out the word over there in California on Hollywood Boulevard, and an Edomite was scoffing the camp, and a regular Jake, you know what I'm saying, a regular so-called black man, he was listening to the word, and then he got upset that the Edomite was scoffing, and he ended up punching the Edomite in the face. So nobody at the camp really did anything to this Edomite, but just a regular Israelite that's figuring out his nationality and listening to the word got frustrated with him and ended up punching him in the face. The camp seen it like how it was, like it was judgment. So when I put up that clip online, and I put it up like 2 weeks ago, a sister started coming on the comments of my post and started to trying to chastise brothers on how the Edomite got dealt with. And from that day, which was 2 weeks ago, the sister been back and forth on my comments, just going back and forth with brothers and basically arguing for the better treatment of the heathen. So that inspired this room today, y'all. I just had to make that clear that the sister inspired the room for today because she been on my comments for 2 weeks. 2 weeks trying to convince brothers to go easy on the heathen. And I yield.
Our people are destroyed, man. She fits into the system. You know what I mean? You can't buy better slaves, man, than the ones you have today. And we run into them all the time out there in the streets, how they want to save the white man, from his destruction. You know what I'm saying? Why you doing that? Why you having them kiss your boots? Because the scriptures say what it is. They don't want, it's like they don't believe they have an enemy. And, it's that Stockholm syndrome where you could beat me as much as you want, you know what I'm saying? And I'll still come back and ask for more. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because when we were in DC and we had a similar situation, not with the sister, but I'm saying the Most High is raising up and putting spirits on brothers. You know what I'm saying? He's raising us up. There was this scoffer. He was right across the street. We were in front of the White House. He had this big ass bullhorn that was contending with the speakers, and he was just talking against the scriptures and everything. And next thing you know, Jake went over there and punched him in the face. You understand? And snatched and broke his thing. You know what I'm saying? There's spirit coming on the brothers nowadays, man. And the sister, let me tell you something. All of that's all of that's fine and well until that white man does something to her. Then we're justified to protect her, right? Or we don't protect her, or she's the most unprotected. You understand? When this race thing falls down, you know what I'm saying? Sisters like that, unfortunately, if they don't get in line, they're gonna get deaded. And it's not even from us. You understand? We're trying to raise up the army and she's coming against you. So she's coming against the most high. You understand? But it's just a damn shame, man. I remember somebody asked me which enemy would I prefer or which do I hate the most? And it's really the enemy within. You understand? It's treason, what a lot of these brothers and sisters out there do. They want to sit up there and take up for this white man no matter what he does. But, go shoot up the community. You know what I'm saying? You can't forgive your brother for stepping on your sneaker. This is just a sick, society when it comes to our people. Racism, Jim Crow, slavery has really, really done a number on us, man. And I know the elders always say that the elders of One West said it's going to take a God to deliver us from this mess. Now,
Excellent point, Makai. That our people would forgive the oppressor for hundreds of years of destruction that he plagued our people with, but on the other hand, be ready to kill a brother that live in that same community over stepping on his shoe. So yeah, King, we definitely gotta analyze our situation and just do better as a people. Okay.
God, and that's what the brothers is out there doing. You know, that's what we doing. We trying to bring our people some sense of pride. You know, when you look at all the revolutions and everything, they say that they were high school dropouts. First off, because the high school, everything, the system brainwashes you, and they were young and they had a sense of pride, even if it was like back when I was coming up, it was Africa, Africa, Africa. But you know what, them riots kicked off, when you had Public Enemy on the radio talking about fight the power. You had X Clan, you had all of that. It was some sense of pride, of black pride, as back then it was called. But now what we're doing, we're grabbing our identity back, as Israelites, and we're understanding who our enemy is, and we're understanding these scriptures, and the hell with the enemy, man. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's got to be. They don't understand until this thing kicks off. Esau ain't out there playing, man. Esau just went and shot up Buffalo. I mean, was she mad about that? When you seen him splatter the brains of that elderly woman, you understand? Was she upset about that? Esau ain't playing. Our people playing. Esau ain't playing. But they gonna know it ain't a joke when Esau come down on that ass. You understand? Or Esau pop their grandmother. Or Esau, you know what I'm saying, shoot one of their kids at school. That's when you're gonna figure out you got an enemy. You know what I'm saying? It's just a damn shame the Most High has to press us like that just for us to gather up together and just fight for ourselves, man. How about that? My people, man, destroyed.
Con. Well, let me pull this scripture right quick. Right, this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 30, verse 12. It reads thus and so. Wherefore thus Salakia. We start over from the top. This is Isaiah 30 and 12. Wherefore thus saith the Holy One of Israel, because ye despise this word, and trust in oppression and perverseness, and stay thereon. So that's what our people problem is. The same people that the prophet Isaiah was rebuking is the same ones we dealing with right now through the Spirit. We dealing with the people that trust in oppression. You know what I'm saying? This captivity is all they know. All they know is the white man being the master, the white man being in charge. Uh, you know, he's the one that's gonna help you. He's the one that's gonna guide you. Right? That's all they know.
Con.
That's all they know. That's what they do. They trust in oppression. And then, also in perverseness. Perverseness is what? The over sexualization, you know what I'm saying, of our nation, especially the women of our nation over sexualize the perverseness. That's what we trust in. So we gotta look out for that. Okay?
Con. Shalom Shaya. Yabashim Shabakatam.
Hey, Yeshaya with the fire. Y'all about to Shabakatah.
Hey, Shalom, Yabashim Shabakathon. Good morning.
Morning, King.
Top of the morning, now. You got you got any answers to the question of the room, King? The question of the room is black people would fight each other to save white supremacy. Why?
Yeah, man, my answer is Hosea 4 and 6. You know what I'm saying? Somebody get that real quick. Because our people, you know, they just, our people just handicapped. You know what I'm saying? It's like having one hand tied behind their back trying to fight because they don't have the knowledge of what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? And they don't seek it, they don't desire it. They just they really are sheep. You know what I'm saying? They want to fight the messenger. You know they're saying, don't shoot the messenger. You know what I'm saying? They want to shoot the messenger. The messenger, we're just trying to open their eyes to what's going on, and everything is a conspiracy theory to them, just because it's going against their God, which is money. You know what I'm saying? And that's really one of the biggest problems, the biggest wedges between our people committing to the truth and learning the truth is the fact that they too busy worshiping money. Money is their God, right? You know what I'm saying? And then what's so crazy is this damn American dollar is going to shit. And why is this your God? You know what I'm saying? In the first place. But at this point, it's like, damn, why are you worshiping money? So especially a deteriorated, a falling dollar. You know what I'm saying? You losing everything you got with this dollar. Uh, we got anybody read that Hosea 4 and 6?
Khan, I
Well,
got you,
anyway,
King.
con.
Khan, this is the book of Hosea, chapter 4, and verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because thou hast rejected knowledge, I will also reject thee, that thou shalt be no priest to me, seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God. I will also forget thy children.
Right, right. Our people, they reject knowledge, man. We see it every single day, every single time we go out to camp, all day on Clubhouse. Our people reject knowledge. So the Most High has rejected 2/3 of them. You know what I'm saying? And they children. So this is why the children are the damn oppressors today, because their parents and their grandparents reject knowledge. You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna be a rough day during Jacob's trouble. It's gonna be weeping and gnashing of teeth. You know what I'm saying? And it's gotta happen. You know what I'm saying? It's just prophecy. Our people, they rather protect Esau. You know what I'm saying? Because they feel like that's where that mighty dollar comes from, and they feel like, I mean, and they don't feel like that's actually the reason why they trying to protect Esau, because they feel like if Esau fall, then they gonna lose all their little bread. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, selfish people. You know what I'm saying? That's just only thinking about themselves, and therefore, anybody going against their dreams and goals, which is intertwined hand in hand with Esau, they feel like that's their enemy. You know what I'm saying? So they're destroyed for lack of knowledge. They're rejected no matter how much they sit up there and hold their hands together and try to pray to a porcelain faced God. Like, it's honestly, you know what I'm saying, a lot of what we do is gonna be in vain, but we still have to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, we still gonna do it, of course, but we know a lot of it's gonna be in vain because of what are the prophecies that are put in place. You know what I'm saying? This is just the way our people are gonna be until, a lot of them until the end. You know what I'm saying? So we got to just focus on gathering ourselves together who are like minded, who are tired of this. You know what I'm saying? Who ready to get out of here? Who ready to jump on those chariots? We got to focus on those people for a little while. I think because right now we're seeing a lot going on within the nation, and we got to people have to be built up a little stronger. People's faith is wavering throughout all of this tribulation that's going on, and yeah, we got to focus on those who are like minded for now. But at the end of the day, yeah, we still fishing. But as you can see, fishing season is almost over, man. The famine of the word is coming. Fishing season is almost over. The Most High is about to start raising up these hunters. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, y'all can come on Clubhouse and y'all can hear us. Y'all can hear the word. and y'all can learn and be edified. But to be honest, I don't know how much longer these little privileges are gonna be available. But we got to take advantage of them while we do have them, because we're seeing prophecy happen right before our eyes every minute, every second, and that does mean something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. With our people, ready to fight tooth and nail for Esau, according to the topic, and trying to save Esau, of course, they losing themselves. And at the end of the day, it's because of, what I'm saying, what Hosea said. It's because of the way and just the prophecy and the way that the Most High wants this thing to play out. It's got to play out the way He wrote this movie, right? So what we got to do is get in those scriptures and see what's our role in that movie and play it to a T. You know what I'm saying? Find out your role, know your role, and play your role. You know what I'm saying? That's really it. That's what we at. And your role is not to save Esau. If you think that's your role, then hey, you go into that lake of fire with gasoline draws on, like, as I always say. You know what I'm saying? With a one-way ticket, ain't no return, man. And in these last days, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna be a security risk or a security threat if you over there holding hands with Esau. So you know what I'm saying, yeah, you gotta go. You gotta go first, matter of fact. But with that, I yield.
Hey, Yeshaya, I appreciate that, King. You know what I'm saying? I think that was well explained. You know what I'm saying? I think that was plain. You know, if people think they role is to save Esau, I don't think they really know what their role is, period. You know what I'm saying? If you think that your role in this truth is to be an advocate for the heathen, then I think brothers, need to break down the scriptures for you a little bit more. I mean, that's
That's actually treason.
what you say?
I said that's actually treason. You know what? What I learned, just real quick, Charles Paul. What I learned when the brothers, all of us, went down on January 6th. You understand? Amongst, it was 15 of us amongst all of the Esau's that are militarily trained, all the Ku Klux Klan, the facing the Proud Boys, all of that. What I learned from that is that if Esau respects a warrior, Esau respected us, wanted to shake our hand, everything, and we were literally calling them the goddamn devil that the Bible speaks of in the midst of all of them. You understand? But he respects that. He can't stand a traitor. One thing he hates worse than a nigger is a traitor and somebody who don't stand up for their race. He can't stand that. And these cats don't understand. If we don't get them, Esau gonna get them. You understand? Because he hates that. And what's Al Capone is noted as saying there was one guy, one brother who said, "Yeah, I want to come over here and pretty much go against our people." And he said, "Man, how could I ever trust you? You're a traitor. Why would I ever bring you into the fold of me? And you don't have no respect or love for your own people." See, Esau understands that. Esau always uplifts a warrior. You understand? He can't stand a coward. He can't stand nobody like that. And if you sitting up here, this sister, unfortunately, she's misinformed and everything. Want to sit up there and take up for somebody who don't even respect, somebody who would just as well as off with her head. You understand? Somebody who puts drugs in her community. Somebody who gives her son shots. That's why we got all this autism. You understand? Somebody who's coming at you and your kid, you want to save. You know what I'm saying? You want to come against the brothers who are sitting up there saying, nah, come back to this nation. Let's build. There's a war going on outside. You understand? There's a war coming. Unfortunately, like the brother said, man, some people are just the 2/3, man, and they're going to be destroyed. Go hand join in hand. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Shapa. I just want
Con. Definitely, it's definitely an act of treason, and yeah, Esau don't respect that. You gotta remember, Esau blessing is the sword, and he's a cunning hunter. You understand? So he enjoys the fight. He enjoys the challenge. If you just a coon and you selling out your people and you surrendering, yeah, like he don't respect that. He enjoys the hunt. He enjoys the challenge. He wants to be in a situation where you almost got him, but then he somehow he gets the victory. Like look at his movies. That's how his movies go. His movies go, he gets presented with a crazy challenge and somehow he wins at the end. That's what Esau likes. Esau likes the challenge. He likes the hunt. But if you over here, betraying your own people and just waving the white flag, he definitely not gonna respect you. If anything, he gonna do you extra dirty for being a chump and a weakling. You know what I'm saying? That's his Darwin theory. His Darwin theory is only the strong survive. And he sees you, going against your own people to protect him. He sees you as the weak link. And after he's done using you, he's gonna do you the dirtiest ever. So yeah, good luck with that. But in the spirit of looking out for our people and us putting our people first, our good brother Elijah, out of sight, he's in a situation right now where he needs the help from Israel, and he has a goal he's trying to reach in the next few days. And I'm gonna let him elaborate on that right quick, and then we can get back to the topic. So Elijah, out of sight, you want to talk about your situation, King?
Can you hear me?
Khan.
Yeah, sure, I'll do that. Yeah, shalom, everybody. Shalom, y'all. Bashmi al. Um, yeah, I have a GoFundMe up that one of the sisters and I mean a few of the sisters got together, put together with Sister Javera for me. The goal is to raise what was it, $2,700. Right now I've been displaced. I've been that way for a month now. For the last month, I had to leave my residence and move into a transitional living program for people with disabilities. It's one of the most horrible places I've ever been, but I try to stay in good spirits in the situation. Um, Fortunately, um, when I got here, I hit the ground running and I started looking for apartments immediately. And I found a one bedroom apartment. I'm scheduled to move in on the first as long as I can, secure the first month's rent and the security deposit, which comes out to $1,140. Um, and just to acquire different things that I may need just to set myself up in the apartment. September I start classes at community college through Vision Forward. My mission and my goal is to become a drug counselor, and unless your house shot crack the sky, it's my mission, right? But yeah, that's my mission, and so I just want to be stable and situated, so that I can focus on, accomplishing that rather than being focused on, how I'm gonna find a place to put a roof over my head. So um, I'm just looking for people to participate, to share, the GoFundMe, to make donations for the GoFundMe. If you can, it's very much appreciated, and I ask for your participation humbly. And I thank everybody who will participate ahead of time, and those who have already shared the post. I thank those too. So I don't know if the actual GoFundMe is posted in the room, but I sent it to your phone in a text message, brother Southpaw. So it's there. I also have a Cash App for people who would like to choose to go that way. And the Cash App is $ my eyesight. That's MY space EYE space SITE. Once again, that's $ my eyesight. MY space EYE space SITE. My government name is Shiraz Segreti. So when you pull it up on the Cash App and you see Shiraz Segreti, you know it's me. If anyone needs any more information, you can go through Brother Sourpaw. You can also go through Brother Macabre, who has been instrumental in trying to help me out with this situation. And once again, I thank all of y'all ahead of time, for your consideration and even allowing me to just put this on the table for y'all. And with that, I yield. Shalom. Dua.
Salakia, with the GoFundMe, I've done many GoFundMes and I've raised money. GoFundMe takes a uh, portion of your proceeds. It would be better to send it to your Cash App because you'll get every dime. GoFundMe, like I said, they will take money out of it. They have a fee. So, if you'd rather just send it directly to him, I would suggest that.
So like,
Yeah, sister.
God,
Sister Gail, you have something to say?
yes, I lost my godson over the night. We're getting ready to go out to the hospital, and I just found out that overdose and at 38 years old, that he a woman, uh, attempting to raise
You
a
sound very,
man.
very low.
Okay, I'm on my way to the hospital. I lost my godson last night due to, I just found out it was an overdose, fentanyl.
Do y'all hear her?
I'm
She
having a
sounds
hard
real
time
low.
hearing you, Sister Gail.
She said she lost her godson last night, and that's pretty much all I could hear from it.
It was,
I
it was
I
bad
did hear
here.
her say something about she's on her way to the hospital.
Her son overdosed on fentanyl. Like her son had,
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah, and
Jesus.
um, at 38 years old, um, single parent, you know, um, so I'm gonna go out here and meet my girlfriend.
Hey, Miss
Uh,
Salakia, Miss Gail,
yes.
Salakia, you might have to go out back in because we can't hear you. We heard the first part, but now phone is acting up, but we can't hear the signal is not there.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Con.
Perfect.
Yes.
Con.
Yes, I was saying that I'm on my way out to the hospital to meet my girlfriend. Just found out that my godson OD last night off a bad drug laced with fentanyl. And, you know, this is the result of a single parent woman trying to raise a man that can't be done. But we did our best. And I tried to get him jobs. He couldn't keep a job. But I just ask you all to keep us in your thoughts. This is a little hard for me, but this is hard.
Conscious. You're in our thoughts and our prayers. We're sorry to hear that happened. That
But
just pushes us harder to go out
that's
there and
what
push the truth.
it's bad here in Memphis. It's bad. But I just wanted you all to know, and I just wanted you all to know that I appreciate everything that you all do, saving these young men because, we lose them too fast, too quick, for senseless reasons. And we got to get it together. But I'm going to head on out, and I thank you all for all that you do. I'm just I'm really blessed because my son is in the truth, and he tried to bring him into the truth. He did. So with that, I'm gonna get out of here and head on. And thank you all, Battle.
Yeah, Con. Like I said, we're sorry to hear about that. Um, I'm gonna give you my number in the back chat. Just give me a call. Um, yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that. But like I was saying, this is what pushes us. We want to save, all our kids, man. We see what's out there. And if it wasn't for the grace of the Most High, we wouldn't be on this side. So, that's why we try to push hard and push this truth and try to bring our people back to the fold. But I'm gonna give you my number and give me a call.
Hey, Shalom Kings. Salakia for my ignorance, but I see a lot of people rocking the PTR of the young lady. Who is she?
That's out of sight's stepdaughter, daughter, and I don't like to use step out of sight. You can go ahead and put the priest on.
Yeah, that's the young princess. You know what I'm saying? That's my wife's daughter, you know, my spiritual daughter as well, yo, and all of our daughter. She she's been missing now for 35 days, I believe 35 days now. And we just keeping her up and keeping the word out so that anybody that comes across her, sees her, you know knows to contact us or whatever. Just keeping the word out there. That's all, King. She's a young sister that's currently missing.
Damn, shit, I didn't know. Macab, send me the PTR, man. When I go, when I do my classes and stuff, I'll make sure I put the word out too. You know,
The water,
yeah,
King. Appreciate
yeah,
you.
definitely. Yeah, we have to, man. We have to. So send me that, Macab. Don't forget.
Con.
All right, I'm gonna send you that ASAP, priest.
Once again, I have an appointment soon that I have to start preparing for. But once again, if anybody needs any information how to get, to the GoFundMe, you could probably hit Brother Macabre. You can hit Sister Javera. I don't know if she's on here. Sister Javera, are you here right now? Okay, that must be a negative. Yeah, you can hit Brother Macabre, Brother Sourpaw, um, to get in touch with me or to get the information for the GoFundMe. And for the last and final time, my Cash App information is Cash App is $ my eyesight. My eyesight. You spell it out, 3 words, separated. MYEYESITE. Once again, that's $MYEYESITE. My eyesight. And I thank y'all for your participation and your help and your assistance. All praises be to the Most High. Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shai. Y'all have a blessed day. May the Most High keep all of you safe and well, and make sure that all of you go to sleep tonight with your families. Shalom.
Shalom, King. Yabashim Yashabakatam.
Shalom, King. Family, if we can, man, as Salak is, you heard what the sister RT said, man, GoFundMe takes a portion. So if we can definitely hit the brother up on the cash app, man, to make sure that he gets the full proceeds of whatever everybody can donate, man, that'll always be better.
Shalom, family.
Shalom.
Shalom, sis. Hey, Sis Javira, since you up here, I had tried pressing on the link that you posted in the chat, but it wouldn't work for me, sis. But I guess Cash App is still better, so I'll just do the Cash App there.
I sent the link to King Sharpar in the back chat as well. Um, with the GoFundMe, it is a percentage. Like he had $100 donation, and I think like $98 and some change posted to the account. We did a percentage, like for every $500, $16, around $16 would be the percent that was taken out for their fee. I know with Cash App, it's not a fee if you actually have the Cash App card, but if you have to transfer it into your account, it's about the same percentage. So I just wanted to share that information with the people, and I'm not sure if Out of Sight actually has the call a Cash App card or if he has to transfer it to his account. I know when me and him discussed setting it up, I know he had preference the Cash App. I don't know if not the Cash App, the GoFundMe. I'm not sure if it's because he doesn't have the actual card or not, but you guys can get that confirmation from him.
Salaki, if he has a Cash App, he can always order a card from the website. So he'll have a card. All he's got to do is order it.
If anybody can,
Shalakia too. You might have to come into the room like every 2 or 3 days because people want to do it on their payday too. So you probably gonna get the money, but we waiting on our payday so we can give big.
Con, and another thing we discussed the other day, in the paragraph or the details about his needs, the total amount, overall amount was like 2,700, and um, but the immediate amount that's needed, like for August 1st deadline for the deposit and the rent, I think he said it was 570 plus 570. Um, but he said he has roughly about 500 of that for the deadline for August 1st. The rest of the expenses was toward household needs. I know a few sisters was talking about possibly doing like housewarming donations or some things like that to help him get more situated. But I was explaining to him that he needed to make sure that he let the people know the minimum to at least cover the deposit and the first 1 month's rent. So out of that deposit of 570, plus the first month rent of 570, he roughly already has about $500 toward that.
All praises.
Salakia, yeah, because with GoFundMe, he will not get that money by the first.
Cash App always works. You can just it go right into your account.
Con.
And to me, I'm just saying for me, Cash App is accurate. They might take a little bit, 2% or something. I don't know, but it's fast, instant.
yeah, there's no more getting around Esau taking his cut. Because I don't know if everybody's aware. Even if you get the Cash App card, at the end of the year, if somebody sends you more than $500 for the entire year, the IRS is going to want you to put down your taxes. I don't know if y'all are aware of that law. You guys can thank Joe Biden for that. But yeah, they're going to send you a W-4. Cash App is going to send you a W-4. You have to report it. So Esau's going to get his cut one way or another. There's no getting around it. And the same is true for Zelle and PayPal and all GoFundMe, all the apps. So it's not just Cash App; it's all the apps. If you guys are not aware, just Google that article; it'll come up and it'll tell you that.
Con.
Out of sight. I don't know if you hear me, but you know, you might have to stretch them a little bit. If you don't have it on the first, you might have it on the second or the third. So, don't tell them to count you out. Tell them to stretch you a couple days past the first, and you might have it all or more.
And with that also, Israel, if you can do a little bit more, you know what I'm saying, throw in a little bit more to go ahead and help the brother just in case he can't do those extra days, man. Let's just do it and make it happen for our brother, man. We gotta. This is one of the things that we got to do, man. Like we was talking about the scripture in Zephaniah, man. Gather yourselves together. We need to also be gathering ourselves together to be helping each other. You know, so whatever y'all can do, man, make sure y'all do it and help the brother out. And also, man, send up one for the sister Gail that just came on, man. Let's take care of our family, y'all.
Time. We our own church. At least we're not giving 10% to a preacher. We got to help ourselves.
Salakia, Shalom.
Shalom, sis.
I was gonna suggest to the sister to help with the brother out of sight, like getting his house together. Putting together like an Amazon wish list of the things that he needs in particular could be really helpful. I know we do that for some of the sisters, like in our sister chat, but just like some of the things that he'll need for his household, because some people can be a little hesitant about giving money. But if you like put together that wish list of items that range from like something small to something big, then people can just pick what they want to pick and buy it and have it sent directly to his home. That way, you know what I'm saying, when everything's set up, they can, it doesn't have his information going everywhere and it'll be directly from them to them. That was just a suggestion I had.
All praises, Sister Halima. I'll get the details on how to set that up from you, and then I can get with King Out of Sight to put that list together. That was a great recommendation, Thawada, sis.
I end up.
Yeah, that was great, Halim. I didn't know that. You just taught me something too. That's all praises.
Ah, that makes sense too. All praise.
Oh, praises, Halima. Great idea.
Shalom, Ari.
I don't know. I'm in the matrix. I might be in the matrix because I'm at work, but uh, we're coming into a time now where prayer and fasting is going to be vital for us as Israelites. Right? A lot of people going through their personal things that they're going through individually, and then sometimes we go through things as a body. As a nation. The persecution, the hatred, a lot of different things. So we need to be, make sure that we're prayed up 100%, and we're fasting as well. Remember, Yahushua said that when the bridegroom wasn't with them, um, then they'd be fasting and prayer. Like while he was with them, they didn't fast the way John's disciples fast. But after they were gone, after Christ was gone, when you read the book of Acts, the apostles went through a lot of persecution. And we just read about the persecution they went through for the gospel. At the end of the day, they're men, right? There was where men and women, sisters were with them as well. I'm pretty sure in their personal lives, they were going through persecution as well as we all do, right? We don't necessarily read about it, but we know that there's nothing that happens to man that's not common to man, right? So we go through things for the gospel's sake, and we go through personal things, and it's always good to fast and pray. You know what I'm saying? Keep your vessel empty, and just pray to the Most High, anoint your head. It's just good to do these things. There's a lot of benefits to fasting, health wise, spiritual wise, everything. We have to get back into these spiritual aspects of this walk as well, especially as things begin to progress, and things are progressively going to get worse, as we all know, pursuant to the scriptures, right? So we got to keep each other in prayer, because these are the times that test people, right? Some people, because they go through personal struggles, some people fall out the truth. That's not the time to fall out the truth. That's the time to get stronger, because the Most High is refining you. Right? When the Bible says the Most High would refine us as pure gold is refined, right? That's the trials and tribulations that you're going to go through in your personal life, in your marriage, in your friendship, with your children, with your job, in the camp congregation, in the streets when you're teaching. There's a lot of different battles that you're going to face that's going to refine you. Just like when you land right here, I always use the example. We read about precious jewels like, rubies and diamonds and gold and these things that we read about, right? When you get a chance, Google unrefined rubies and see how they look. They don't look like anything. When they dig rubies up and it's not refined, it hasn't gone through that refinement process, it don't look like much, right? Through that which is heat, it comes out looking beautiful. And the same thing is with gold. So Musa said we're gold. I got a red bar, some of you.
We heard you preach.
All right, well I'm done though. Y'all are dead, or maybe I'm in the matrix. Y'all not talking. I know everybody's feeling a little weight, but we got to keep it.
We just waking up. Our mind is
Shalom,
calibrating.
priest Daniela.
Hold on, sis.
Right
We
now.
got to wake it up now. At the end of the day, we got to wake it up, and we got to keep each other's spirit lifted lively as well. I see the topic of the room. You know what I'm saying? It says our people would fight each other to save the pink folks. I don't know if y'all talked about it. Did y'all see that video back in the days where I think the Ku Klux Klan was marching in New York and that sister and Jake was gonna beat their behinds and Eve jumped on top of them to save him. Y'all remember that video? Anybody seen that besides me?
Khan jumped right in the middle, trying to save the cracker.
Yep.
Did y'all hear about the TikTok where the girl was like, "You gotta get you a white man, cause these dudes out here, these niggas ain't shit, and they ain't gonna do nothing." And then she ended up getting killed by the white man.
Same thing with that brother from Africa. Said he don't deal with black women, and that white woman took his life.
Khan and brothers know, especially the brothers out there do the camping, some of our most fierce battles is with brothers protecting white women. It's crazy.
When it come down to the other nations, though, man, them people don't have no problem protecting each other, though. They ain't like you can take Jake, man. Jake go out there, go against Esau, and Esau with his lady jumping in with him. You know, so we got to be on it. We got to be 10 times harder than them, man. Most I ain't put no spirit of fear on us, man. We got to go harder, y'all.
Khan, but us sisters, it's in the scriptures. You don't be jumping in no man's fight. You let that man fight.
Consensus, but it ain't only with the fight thing. It's just going harder for each other. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like just period, man. Us going harder for each other, man. Us brothers protecting our sisters, sisters protecting the brothers. Watching out for one another, man. Helping one another. Sometimes, man, the person might not be able to fast for themselves, but you might be able to fast for them. So it's just in all kinds of ways of what we could be doing for each other. To better our nation and better each other. I'm here for y'all, man. Whatever kind of way, brothers and sisters. Hey, but this is your kosher breakfast, man. I'm sure in most places right now, I'm on the West Coast, but I'm sure a lot of y'all like Mid South, East Coast stuff like that. Y'all getting ready to go into the lunchtime, so it will be kosher brunch in y'all's areas. But the topic is, why do we go against each other for the other nations, basically? So if you would like to add on to that topic, raise your hand. Somebody will bring you up. And let's build. You got any precepts or anything you want to bring out? Let's do it.
Shalaki, I don't know if anybody in this room would go against their nation for another nation. I think we all solid in this room right now. Let's y'all better tap into Mario right now.
Yeah, King, that's one thing. But if you look at Elder Shawpa's PTR right now, you will see where the whole topic came from. Man, it was dealing with a sister that's in the nation, who's in the truth, man. And the King posted a video of a situation that happened, and the sister was coming against it, and he said it's been going for like 2 weeks now. So it definitely could be anybody that's in the room, or somebody might feel a certain way. A lot of our people, they feel a certain way when the brothers get their boots kissed, man. You know, a lot of people feel a certain way when the brothers are going out and rebuking each other, or rebuking people of our nation, or when they go out and hand Esau his deal. You know what I'm saying? So it's definitely happening in our nation, man. Tamario ain't the only one, man. And that's like, you might have Christians in here who might not like the way Israelites do things, but you can come up to and build also, So it's just an open platform at this point, man, to get the answers to why is these things happening.
Con. All I do, all of the stuff, the boot kisses and all that, I think is justified when you read after you read that Willie Lynch letter, all the stuff that happened to us, all of the stuff that happened to us, the Willie Lynch letter, and on top of that, other history, Emmett Till dropping bombs on us and stuff. It's all relative. So damn right, kiss a boot.
Hey, that's that's actually the least. That's actually the least of what's there. You know what I'm saying? If you ask me, but that's my personal thing on that. I'll make sure I throw that out there. But it's more to come, man. Like the brother Yeshaya was bringing out earlier, man. Hey, fishing season is almost over with, man. It's almost hunting season. So our people need to be getting on point, man, and getting right, getting ready, man. Because if you don't like the kissing of the boot, you definitely ain't gonna like what's coming down that pipeline. You,
Con,
you know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna like that at all. And so it's a conversation that need to be had, man, amongst our people, because at the same time, this is a good way to be able to vet who your people are. You know what I'm saying? You'll be able to recognize who is who, and who you're gonna be able to trust and ride with through those times, man, when it gets a little bit hard, you know what I'm saying, through what they say now. And I think that's why this is a conversation that needs to be had, because people gonna start showing themselves, man. You know, the wheat must be separated from the tares, man. It's gonna happen. This is all scripture.
and they still got a perpetual hatred. It ain't like they automatically, oh, let's slow down and love them, because they're recognizing we're sorry. They're not sorry. They're still at wickedness right now, kidnapping our women, kidnapping our kids. They don't have empathy. They're organically wicked. So I don't give a damn about they lips on my boot, kissing it.
Kind man, I'm gonna bring out this one right here. This is Psalms 10 and 10. It's talking about your enemy, man. This is talking about those people, man. It says he croucheth and humbleth himself, that the poor may fall by his strong ones. So right there, like, man, the scriptures already said he's a cunning hunter. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to our enemy, man. And it says that he crouches, man. He get low and he humbles himself that the poor may fall by his strong ones, man. This is the person that we dealing with. Reading down into 11, it says, he hath said in his heart, God hath forgotten. He hideth his face. He will never see it. Only if they knew, man. Only if they knew. Because we know that the scripture said, man, hey, vengeance is the most high's, man. So he's seeing it.
Con, go ahead.
If you want to, you got something to add, King, go ahead, please.
Now I ain't mean to cut you off. Shalakia. Okay, here it is. We just went through a whole 6 or 7 months of the George Floyd, Black Lives Matter, alleged Black Lives Matter, killed George Floyd, was knee in his neck. It ain't even been a whole year. They walking in grocery stores with nigga on their guns, just slaughtering black people. It ain't. This is like organic wickedness. Like we don't do nothing to them. We try to stay out their way. Of course, we try to improve our lives. We want to be on the top of our game. We want to do the American. We want the American dream. Buy property, live live healthy. The kind of things that they want. And yet they'll just mow us down in the grocery stores. They get escorted to the prison safely, and they got all kind of ops and secret societies, and it's all about us. So, man, this devil has got so many vices. Even on like weaponizing our music, weaponizing the you got weaponizing the music, social what do you call it? Social engineering, going after the kids, going after the women, to social engineer their minds that niggas ain't shit, don't trust them, and these niggas ain't going nowhere, and it's so much against us that they created this, and we still at the bottom of society all over the world. So yeah, you kiss a damn boot, and hope the sky don't crack, because all of that's going down. They gotta repay that. They got a judgment, and I can't wait. I hope I witness the judgment. That's all. I just hope I witness it. And there's more stuff than that. Our sister missing. We know damn. All of this missing shit. Esau's at the top running that. Ain't nobody supposed to be coming up missing. Already know that it's Esau at the top organizing all of that stuff. I yield with that. I ain't gonna rant.
Hey, King Khan. Hey, Shalom, Michael Allah and Daniel Allah, man. Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shabbarakatham, Kings. Michael Allah, you on stage first. You got anything to add to the topic or the bill, King?
Yeah, Shalom now about Kimmy. I was talking about the top. Yeah, I just wanted to say to the topic, you know, black men and women will fight each other to save the other nation, and especially the white man, right? Like in my opinion, it's really a fear factor. Like they really just fear the white man. Like you know how I think Chapar read earlier, they trust in oppression. And it ain't just, the system that they trusting in. It's also like, their sword. Like they know if, you know, too much uprising and it's going to make the white man angry. And that's what they scared of. So when they see brothers on the street teaching, it's kind of like that, oh, you gonna make master mad. Like I think somebody was saying earlier. That's kind of really be that whole thing about going against Israelites is they really just don't want to upset the white man. And like somebody said earlier, it ain't just people that ain't in the truth, it's people that's in the truth. I was watching a video on YouTube, and it was a brother, and he came up to approach, I think it was Sakari, New Jersey, and he was a brother in the truth. You know, he was a part of a camp and whatnot, and he was talking to them, and they was like, brother, you ain't even got your fringes on. Why you ain't got your fringes on? And he said something to the matter of, man, you know they'll kill you. Like he was like, it's a brother in the truth, and he didn't wear his fringes because he felt like he could get killed if somebody saw him wearing the fringes every day. So, you know, that just lets you know, like, you know, yeah, we see stuff like the Buffalo shooting, and we know it's gonna get worse, and people's fear is gonna grow even stronger. They fear the white man and his wrath. You know what I'm saying? They fear is gonna grow, and you're gonna see people falling out the truth, or tucking their fringes in, and or not even wearing them at all. So I think that's like the biggest reason for them, in my opinion, for them coming against Israelites is the fear of the white man, and they fear, you know, his wrath and all of that. Violence.
Hey, kind King, kind. You know, I'm gonna bring one out real quick, man, and then we'll go to the Agdenya Allah, man. And 2 Timothy 1:7 says, "For Yahweh have not given us the spirit of fear, but of power and of love and of a sound mind." You know, so the one man, the people that's walking in fear, man, you know that they not walking in the ways of the Most High, man. It's just them, like, man, this is what He gave to His people, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you one of them people that and you walking in that fear of an uprising and dealing with the white man or whatever other nation, man, then you got to check yourself, man. But keep coming to KB and keep checking in with your brothers on some of these other platforms, man, because you got to get built up, man, because this is coming. Ain't no getting away from this, man. Like it's got to happen. You know what I'm saying? It's got to happen, man. If it's written in the scriptures, it's coming to life, man. This is the living word of Yahweh, man. So you might as well go ahead and deal with your fears or whatever else, man. Deal with it now, man, because the time coming, man. With that, I yield. Daniel Allah, you got the floor, King.
Khan, Shalom, Akim. Yabashim Yashabakatham. Man,
Yeah, but that's about the time.
why do our people want to save the dirty as devil, man? It's simply because our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, man. They don't know who their enemy is, right? They've been working for the damn white man so long that they think that they need him, right? I want to bring a scripture. Do we have any readers on the stage?
Khan, I got you, King.
Let's get Deuteronomy chapter 28 and verse, I believe it's 46. Let me see. Verse 48. Okay.
Khan. Deuteronomy 28, verse 48, and it reads, "Therefore shalt thou serve thine enemies, which the Lord shall send against thee, in hunger and in thirst and in nakedness and in want of all things. And he shall put a yoke of iron upon thy neck until he have destroyed thee."
You see that? That people were the Most High sent these people against us because we didn't keep his law, statutes, and commandments. But now it came to a point where we've been working for the white man so long for hunger, thirst, and nakedness, and one of our things that we depend on him, man, for everything instead of the Most High. Right? So our people got so comfortable in Esau's kingdom where they think they need him for everything. But that's not so, right? And part of that is the Most High, he blinded a lot of our people. So, and as we know, that 2/3 really, they're not going to get this understanding, right? Let's get another one, King. Um, let's get Isaiah chapter 44 and verse 18. Because everything that's happening, the Most High is doing that, man. The people that want to save their oppressor, the Most High is doing that. A lot of our people are not going to get this truth, all right? Bring that up, King.
Con Isaiah, that was 44:18, right, King?
Come,
Con, and it reads, "They have not known nor understood, for he hath shut their eyes that they cannot see, and the hearts that they cannot understand."
right? So the Most High shut their eyes so they can't see. They can't see who their enemy is. They can't see who's been killing their people, man. They can't see who's been taking their children, man. They can't see any of the wickedness that's going around in this earth, right? They look at the brothers that's out there on the highways and byways as their enemies, man, right? But all we trying to do is build up our people, give y'all some knowledge, and tear down this wicked kingdom, right? So the righteous could be back in authority, right? So it says, "For he have shut their eyes," right? The Most High is blinding them, right? That they cannot see, in their hearts, which is their mind, that they cannot understand. They can't understand. They're not gonna understand it because the Most High don't want them to understand. It's not for them to understand. All right. Let's get one more, and I'll yield. Let's get Isaiah chapter 29 and verse 10. That people not gonna
Con
understand. Go ahead, King.
Isaiah 29:10, and it reads, "For the Lord hath poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep, mm, and
Come.
have closed your eyes. The prophets and your rulers, the seers, hath he covered."
Right. So our people, man, our people not have that spirit of deep sleep. A deep sleep, man. That's why in Romans 13:11 says, awake out of sleep, man. Because our salvation is uh, nearer than we believe, right? So a lot of our people are still in that deep sleep, and we're the watchmen to them shake them out of their sleep, man. Right? He has closed their eyes. It's going back to Isaiah 44 and 18, man. They can't see the things that's going on. They can't see the prophecies coming to pass. They can't see. They don't know or see their enemy when he is standing right in front of them. Right? The prophets and your rulers, the seers have. He covered, man. Right? Our brothers and our sisters in those realms don't even see their leaders, man. They righteous leaders and the prophets of the Most High God. Then again, that's all from the Most High. The Most High don't want everybody. He just want 1/3, man. He want his elect, right? But then again, we got to continue to do this work, continue to wake up our people out of this deep sleep, man, right? Because all of us was at a point in time was in a deep sleep. At a point in time, our eyes was covered. But all praise to Yahweh Shem Yahushai. He woke us up, man, right? And now we're able to teach our people, right? The prophecies, man, the knowledge of the Most High. And I yield.
Con King, powerful.
Salakia, when you see Esau bow down and kiss a boot, it's not because they want to. It's just that they're so afraid. When this word come out, I have never seen the white man be afraid of anything until this word come out that it weakens them, and they know the way we tell it is the truth, and it takes their power from them to where they feel weak. They get on their knees and kiss your boot out of fear. And I've never seen that before ever in my life. I've never. They're so proud, but when that Bible come out and they're telling their fate, they're telling their judgment, they're telling. When I see Israel speak on the Bible, I've never seen Esau so afraid that they will bow down and kiss a boot, and I've seen it. I yield.
Hey, Con King, straight up. Well, man, I'm gonna let me back off what the Aqua was saying, about our people, man. They get to this place, man, and they get comfortable, man. Everything that there is, we going to Esau for it, right? So let's go to Micah 2:10, man. And it says, Arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It shall destroy you, even with a sore destruction. You know what I'm saying? So like we gotta get to a place, man, where we come up out of this, man. This comfort that we have, man. We too comfortable here. You know what I'm saying? Our people are not relying on the Most High the way we should be, man. He's saying right here, man, it is polluted. It shall destroy you, and that's what's happening, man. When we go back to what the King brought out in Deuteronomy 28, man, like the whole purpose was for them to destroy us, man. And so if we don't start separating ourselves, man, like it says in Revelation 18, you know, come out of her, my people. We got to come up out of this, man. We got to stop being partakers in a land, man, that doesn't even accept us, doesn't want us, man. We're a nation undesired. You know what I'm saying? And so we have to come up out of her, man. Like we dealing with the same, or we about to start dealing. Well, we dealing with them. We dealing with some of the same plagues, man, as these people, man. That ain't meant for us, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to start. We got to start separating ourselves. We got to start, man, being on something different. It's time for us to turn back to the Most High fully, man. All the half doing, all the sometimes doing, all the playing around in the games has got to stop, man. We got to do this thing fully, man. That nationwide fast, that needs to happen, man. That needs to happen way more often, because we got to get into those types of things if we're gonna get up out of here. With that, I yield. Finish.
Khan. All praises, man. Yeah, this is a cool topic, man. This is what our people do. We fight for, there's an old saying, it says that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Um, but our people, you know, they make enemies of their friends. They make enemies of their neighbors. They make enemy of their own family to stand with the enemy when there is nothing that shows that you should stand with your enemy. But these are the symptoms of Stockholm syndrome. Where we fall in love with our captors. We fall in love with the people who abuse us and mistreat us. You know, a lot of the women who get sex trafficked uh, start falling in love with the people who traffic them. Women who get pimped out by pimps, you know, start calling their pimps daddy and fall in love with their pimps. You know, And Stockholm syndrome is something that happens over time. And we as a people, we've been abused for a very, very long time. You know, you can't avoid talking about the Willie Lynch letter. Some people say it's a fake, but we know everything in that letter is what happens to us and what still happens in terms of the psychological trauma that we went through as a people. You know, we look at what's going on in society and we see that a certain agenda is being pushed where women are being placed over the men to be leaders, to be in control, to be the bosses, to be the financial winners and breadwinners for the family. You know, women a lot of times now are making more money than the men that they're married to, or their husbands, because a system was put in place for women to be the bosses. You know, that company, I think it's Goldman Sachs. They have earmarked $10 million for businesses of black women where black women are the bosses. They will never put $10 million and say, "Oh, this is for black-owned businesses for men that are bosses." But they earmark $10 million for businesses that are women who are bosses. The system is put in place where everything is to put the woman above and the man below. Let the woman be the head of the family. Let the woman be the leader. Change that order that the Most High set up. Yahweh Shai, men, then woman. Nah. Esau says woman, then men, then puppies, then gerbils, then cats. Then maybe we might add some men in there, only if they don't have toxic masculinity. If they're homosexual or bisexual, then they can be in there. Any man that stands to be a man, nah, he can't be part of that, right? So that's the order for Esau, right? Women, children, puppies, cats, homosexual, bisexual, effeminate men. That's it. There's no place for men who are real men, right? And this is the whole Stockholm syndrome. You know, it tells you also that black women are the most educated um, people right now in the world. They have more degrees, they have more accolades in this world, in this system. But when you understand how Esau educates, right? Esau doesn't educate in a way to just, hey, this is knowledge, here's knowledge, whatever. Esau educates you in a way that you believe his system, you believe his way of thinking, you believe and you make yourself now be the way Esau is. The way he sees things is the way you're going to see it. The way he understands things is the way you're going to understand it. And that's the whole purpose of a curriculum, is to change your thinking, change your way of understanding to be the way the master thinks. You see, we are still the only people who let our oppressors educate us. We are still the only people who let our abusers educate us, right? Let me get Proverbs 11. Proverbs 11 by itself is a whole lot of meat in there, but we're just gonna tackle verse 9. Let me get Proverbs 11 and 9.
Con. This is Proverbs 11:9, and it reads, "A hypocrite with his mouth destroyeth his neighbor, but through knowledge shall the just be delivered."
Con, right? So a hypocrite destroys his neighbor. Banking, $78. Right? Banking, $78. Tap. Oh, out of sight. You got to mute up, King.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah. So a hypocrite with his mouth destroys his neighbor. Right? This is exactly what we're talking about. Right? Our people fighting for the oppressor. Right? A hypocrite destroys his neighbor. Right? Destroys his neighbor, and like the brother just said, some woman, talking about men and shit. We talked about this yesterday, I think it was, right? Or whenever day we talked about this. Day before yesterday, I think it was, right? Men ain't shit. Men ain't worth nothing. I don't want a man. I can do it by myself because the system that was put in place took men out of the house, right? The system that's put in place, you got Sachs Goldman Sachs giving $10 million to black-owned women businesses, not black-owned men businesses, right? Not just black-owned businesses, because if they just say black-owned businesses, a lot of men are owners of businesses. They can get some of that money, but they earmarked it specifically for women own businesses, and the women have to be the bosses, the leaders, the CEOs, the head honchos in those businesses. So they specifically detailed how that money can come to them, right? And this is exactly why they do that, right? So now you have the black women standing on the side with Esau saying, men ain't shit, black men ain't shit, white men are really the real true men because they got the money, they got the bag, they can give me that security, they can give me that safety, they can buy me that Fendi bag, they can give me that lifestyle that I want. They're the ones writing the check for me. So I got to defend them, right? An hypocrite with his mouth destroys his neighbor, but through knowledge shall the just be delivered, right? When you have righteous women standing up, it's only because they understand that knowledge. They got that knowledge and understand that there's an order set up. You can't usurp authority over a man. God set up an order. Yahweh, Yahweh Shai, man, then woman, right? But only through knowledge you're going to be delivered. A lot of our people reject knowledge. That's why the scripture says, you have rejected knowledge, so I'll reject you, right? You shall be no priest to me, right? And when you reject knowledge and you hold on to that Stockholm syndrome, right? You hold on to the curriculum, you hold on to that the white man is the ideal man to get. This is what you do. You destroy your own people, you destroy your own nation, right? There's a reverse in the Stockholm syndrome, and it's called, I believe, Lima syndrome, where the captors, the abusers, the wicked now have sympathy for the people that they abuse, right? And this is also an agenda that you're seeing right now. They're promoting so much integration in terms of white men and black women. You see it in commercials, you see it in movies, everywhere. They're pushing that agenda right now that, you know, white men, black women. That's why, you see this Prince, the marriage with that, what's his name, Harry or whatever the hell his name is, right? To that Eve, right? When that happened, Oprah pushed that thing to the sky. Oprah had this huge dinner for young girls to, have a discussion about this prince marrying this black woman. So now all of these young black women, are going to be looking at this again. This is the knight in shining armor. This is really the thing you want to push for. This is the ultimate success, to be with a white man. Forget that high value man. The high value man is a white man, right? And this is how our nations get destroyed, man, because our own people, right? Our own family, our own blood have rejected the authority that God has set up, and they have gone and drunk, and they still drinking the wine of the oppressor, man. And I yield right there.
Khan King, you touched on so many great points with that one. So many great points with that one, man. And speaking on that situation with the prince or whatever and Eve, man, Deuteronomy 7:3, and it says, neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughters thou shalt not give unto his sons, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son. Scripture very clear on that one, man. It's very clear on that one. And you got people like Oprah, Eve she gonna put her money first. She gonna put her money before anything. She gonna put her status before anything. And so of course she gonna promote that type of thing, man. It's time to return back to these laws, statutes, and commandments, man, and return back to the Most High. And for those of our people that are doing this, man, and keeping the Shabbat and the high holy days and all that, man, hey, keep doing what you're doing. Keep enduring, man. Keep enduring. But again, man, this is your kosher breakfast. For most people, I understand it's their kosher brunch. The topic of the room is black. Why do we, basically, why do we fight each other to save the other nations? If you have anything that you want to add to the topic, or you want to build any precepts or anything that you want to bring out, you can raise your hand. One of the elders will bring you up, and we can have this build. We can have this conversation, man. But it's definitely one that needs to be had. So with that, I yield my mic, and we'll go from there.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that woman wasn't even Eve. I believe her father was the Edomite, but they pushed him to
Hey,
come.
Salakia King, Salakia, you sound real, real low, King.
Am I wrong?
A little bit better, but you still low.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm in the building at work, so I probably am a little low. Can you hear me?
Come, just go ahead, King.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I believe that woman that married the prince. I believe she's an Edomite. Her father is an actual Edomite, and her mother's black. But they pushed it to all black women now. You know what I'm saying?
Con, that's exactly what they do with Kamala Harris, man. Yeah, we know, heritage wise, bloodline wise, she is an Edomite as well, but they push it because, again, a lot of people think, all skin folk is kinfolk. And you look a certain way, it means you're from a certain nationality.
Time.
Come, that's because when you really get down to it, man, like you think about it with our people, man, that's mixed with like the with the Edomites and everything, man. Most of those people go through an identity crisis at a certain point in their life. You know what I'm saying? And that's because one side ain't accepting them and the other side ain't accepting them either. And that within itself lets you know, man, that we shouldn't be mixing with these people. Because the kids that come from that go through a crisis, man. They go through an identity crisis. It don't matter if they really are of the nation of Israel or if they not of the nation of Israel. They still go through a crisis because no one wants to accept them. You know what I'm saying? And so that's just another perfect reason of why we shouldn't be doing this, man. It's all right there.
My mom was a perfect example of that identity crisis situation. She had a lot of issues and traumas behind her situation.
Concept. So the scriptures
That
is
that
very
Stockholm,
clear.
sorry, King, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
I was just going to say that Stockholm syndrome, we don't really even like really go into it too much, but you know, our people really got hit hard with that Stockholm syndrome, man. When you look at that movie Beauty and the Beast, that was all about Stockholm syndrome, man. This girl literally was um, taken hostage and had to live with this beast, and eventually she had to, literally fall in love with him, but it's only because she was taken hostage. How the hell you gonna be taken hostage, you know, and then you end up falling in love? It don't work that way. That's a perfect example of Stockholm syndrome. And our people really, have totally just fall in love with the oppressor, man. It doesn't matter what you do. There was this movie, I think it was I can't remember the name of the movie. I think it was the last the the last king of Scotland or something like that. I think it was like Idi Amin kind of thing. And so there was a scene in the movie where he took this chicken and he held the chicken in his lap and he plucked the feathers off of the chicken, the live chicken, which was is something that's real painful for a chicken. And he just plucked the feathers right off the chicken. And he was showing the example that right after he plucked the feathers off the chicken, which was really painful, then he had some, corn or something in his hand, and then he fed the chicken the corn. And he was showing that it doesn't matter how much I abuse people, once I feed them, they're going to come and eat right out of my hands. And this is our people, man. This is a perfect example for our people. Esau will rape you, kneel on your neck, you know, feed your babies to alligators, do all of the different experiments, and continue to still do all of these things to us as a people. But when he puts out his hand with that food, we still come and eat right out of his hand and even defend him. I yield.
Precept. Let me get Ecclesiastes 7:7.
God, I had that one pulled up too, out of sight, man. Ecclesiastes 7:7 says, "Surely oppression maketh the wise man mad, and a gift destroyeth the heart."
That's exactly what Brother Shemai was just expressing, right? You know, when the guy plucks the feathers off the chicken, but he's giving him the chicken the gift of corn. The chicken forgets all about the fact that this was the person that just was plucking the feathers off of him, and that's the position in the mind state of a lot of our people. They'll watch the movie 12 Years a Slave, you know what I'm saying, but they won't incorporate it into their life to understand, because when they look at it, they look at it like, oh, that was a long time ago, that's the past, it's different now, you know what I'm saying. Our brothers, our Jakes out there, you know what I'm saying, they too busy trying to have, they too busy trying to have sex with the white woman to look at the white woman as an enemy. You know what I'm saying? Many of them, will mess with the white woman to their own detriment. You know, look at that sister. She came out, made a whole big thing on social media, went viral because she said she was never going to date black men again. She's only going to date white men. She got with a white man, and the white man killed her. And guess what? People still, you know what I'm saying? People still don't realize that it's the enemy. Oppression maketh the wise man mad. If you walking around all happy go lucky with a big ass Kool-Aid grin on your face all the time, shucking and jiving for every goddamn body, you not wise. You don't understand or recognize the position that your people are in. We that chicken that Shemai was talking about. And we have to go get our food from our masters, our enemies. Cause you sure enough don't own no Kroger's. You don't own no damn Pick and Save. You don't own no Pathmark, no Price Chopper. You don't own none of that, you know. And I think Martin Luther King plays a big part in it, right? That's why they push him so hard during Black History Month. And during Black History Month, you hear a couple of names, but the main one that you see on the forefront, Martin Luther King. Why? Because he told our people to accept their enemy. And our people loved Martin Luther King because they're like, yeah, he's our Moses. He's like a black Messiah for us. And the only thing that he was freeing you from was freeing you from the opportunity to build up yourselves and have your own stuff. And that's why to this day, our people will actually fight us tooth and nail. I have it. You could go on my channel right now on YouTube when I'm teaching. I'm a blind person. I can't even see you, but you're willing to pull guns on me and fight me because I let you know that the white man is the goddamn devil the Bible speaks of. You know? And, go check it out. It's HOI Brew City, right? HOI Brew City. The name of the video is Wicked Eves, Demons, and Devils with Donuts, Part 4. And you see it, man. Our people will literally will die for their enemy to, what I'm saying, in the mission of killing us. And it's sad, but, let me get another precept. The book of Matthew, chapter 10 and verse 22. When the brother Sour Paul say, we all we got, we are literally all we have. Literally all we have. Why? Because of this scripture right here.
Which one? What was that? And as I could hear you say, Matthew's chapter 10, King,
Yeah, verse 22.
verse 22. Matthew's 10:22, and it reads, "And ye shall be hated of all men for my name's sake, but
You
he
see
that
that? We will be hated by all men for his name's sake. His name's sake, right? We walking around, we got the same blood in our veins that Yahweh Shah had in his veins. These people know that, and they hate us for it. We shine the same type of light that he shined when we walk among all of this darkness. They know that. They hate us for it. A lot of our people are comfortable in that darkness because they've been taught to be comfortable in darkness. They've been taught to diminish their light through Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, social media, mainstream media, right? So we all we got, literally. If you walking in the will of the Most High, and it's only we got Son Yahweh Shai, and it's brothers and sisters that's walking that walk like you. That's your family. Everybody outside of that, you might as well look at them like the enemy, especially as times move on. So this is the time of picking a side. You have to pick a side. Either you're gonna be on the side of righteousness, or you're gonna be on the side of your evil, wicked slave master, and end up in a lake of fire. But you gotta pick a side. Unfortunately, some of our people are picking the side of the enemy, and then fortunately, it's on these prophecies. So with that, I yield.
kind King, and to speak to why the topic is what it is, or dealing with the sister or whatever, or how I don't know how y'all might look at it, but like Galatians 4:16 says, "Am I therefore become your enemy because I tell you the truth?" So and somebody was speaking on that earlier too, man. Like you get mad because I tell the white man that he's the devil. You get mad because I tell you that that's your enemy. You get mad because brothers tell you that, man, like these other nations gonna be destroyed because they don't give a damn about you. Because they don't have a nothing in their heart that cares about you. We just read earlier in Psalms, man, where it was saying about how the enemy crouches, man. They basically praying down on the poor. You know, and so man, like it makes no sense, man, how our people come against our people, But especially when our people start coming against the men of God, man, the men of the Lord, man, like that's a whole nother level right there. Especially when they doing it to protect the enemy, man. You know, the sister was in the truth or is in the truth. I don't know how to really word that if you coming against the brothers. But the brothers out there doing the work, man, and a whole nother Jake go up and do something to him. You know what I'm saying? It was nobody in the camp, man. Nobody that was in the camp did whatever to him. But you come at the brother for talking about it or posting about it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, what sense does that make? How can you make sense of that situation? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. This the KB breakfast, man. You all know what it is, man. Y'all see the topic of the room. You know, I mean, to get basic and to the point, why do our people, fight against us, fight against their own people to protect the other nations? When you really think about it, the other nations, like, we've been bamboozled so much. America will tell you that China or communism is their enemy. They'll tell you that in a minute. We stand up against communism. We don't deal with communism. We want to squash out communism, right? China is a communist country, and they have a Chinatown in every major city in America. So much so that even the street signs are written in Chinese lettering, Mandarin, and all of that, right? And you cannot go in Chinatown and open up your own business in Chinatown. But there's a Chinese restaurant in all of our neighborhoods. You got the Italians that come over here, right? And they'll open up an area, they'll call it Little Italy. And they'll have all type of restaurants, and they got them in every major city. But you can't go open up a Tyrone's chicken spot in the middle of Little Italy. But you can find occasionally an Italian restaurant or Italian pizza shop in all of our neighborhoods. The whole setup of America is against you. When a group of people come from another nation and they move there, they name that area where they live at after them. The only place we allowed to live is the ghetto. Everywhere we live, they call it the ghetto. I suggest those who are on the fence, who don't believe that we are the Israelites, the true Jews. I believe that you go. I think you should go and do some research on that word ghetto. You'll find out that it was a place that was designated for the Jews, right? So they know who we are, and they'll sit us in the neighborhood because they know that we talented. We some of the most resilient people on the face of the earth. We know how to take nothing and make something, and they'll put us in the area, and they'll surround that area with businesses of the other nations, and they'll take all of the riches that we create for ourselves or work for, and we give it to them, and they send that back to their nations and build up their people, and we stay stuck in the ghetto while they go all around the earth into other countries and other places and have their little Italies and their Chinatowns and you know little Havanas, whatever the hell they want to have, they're having it, and we financing that shit. So for anybody to fight against us for standing up for us and telling the truth about what's going on, that's just straight. That's wicked. I you. But if anybody want to come up and speak on the topic, just raise your hand. Come up. Whether you agree, disagree with the things you've heard thus far. You're definitely welcome to come up on the stage and have the conversation. Um, please follow the mods of the room. Um, join the club. This is a very, very edifying platform right here, especially when it comes to the Bible, because it's a Bible based platform. But we do touch on topics that we can relate. to, people who talk about these topics from a worldly point of view, because we all come from the world, so we're not here to, treat anybody like we better than them because they still in the world, or what I'm saying, or anything like that. We just here, we can still hear you out, we can still dialogue with you, and even if we disagree, we can agree to disagree and still keep the respect. So, you know, the stage is open. Come up, share your opinion, share your thoughts. Please share the room as well.
Con King. Man, when you think about our people, man, like let's go to Matthew 5, right? Matthew 5:13, and it reads, Ye are the salt of the earth, but if the salt have lost its savor, wherewith shall it be salted? Without us, man, ain't no flavor. Without us, man, ain't nothing. Like, man, this like everything was created for us, you know. But without us, man, ain't like everything means nothing, man. Most of everything that's been created, we've created it, right? But back to the scripture, it says, it is thenceforth good for nothing. That's what them 2/3 come in. They good for nothing, you know. Says, but to be cast out and to be trodden underfoot of men. And we see that going on a lot, man. They cast it out, man. They only here to be trodden under the foot of men, man. They're dealing with the enemy who's stepping all over them, who don't want nothing to do with them other than to use them, for whatever it is that they worked at their time. Because no matter what, no matter what situation we in, we still bring something to the table because we the salt of the earth. You know, when you think about in Egypt, man, when our people left Egypt, they took everything with them. You ain't heard much of nothing about Egypt since the Israelites left Egypt, way back when they did it. So this is gonna be the same thing when we leave this place, man. We going to the kingdom after this, man. This it. I pray to the Most High, man, that I be one of the ones that make it into the kingdom. But like after this, man, this it. This the last captivity right here, y'all. Let's get on point, man. Let's stop letting the enemies trot on us, man. Go ahead, out of sight.
Now you just, Salaki, you just gave me something that I had to think about, right? Because I was like, damn. I was like, I wonder if when, our forefathers and foremothers left Egypt, if any of our people was like, nah, forget that, man. It's popping here in Egypt, man. I'm staying here, right? And I was saying to myself, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna look into that. I'm gonna dive into that to see if there's any scriptures or anything that talks about that. Because I would imagine, like right now, if Sloppy Joe got on the news, right, and he was like, um, my fellow Americans, I have something to say to you right now. You so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are really the Israelites. We've been hiding it all of this time, and we've come to our senses, and we're doing the humanitarian, righteous thing to let you know the truth that's been hidden from you for so long. And we're sending you back. You can go back to your homeland. Just go, right? So now, once that's said, do you think some of our people is gonna be like, man, I ain't going with them. I'm staying over here. It's popping over here in America, man. This is where I was born and raised. This is my home. I'm not leaving.
Hey, out of sight. That's when they gonna start. That's when they gonna start joining with the enemy and be like, nah, man, Joe's a liar, man. And even after they went and voted him in office, you know what I'm saying? No, he's lying, man. He's not telling the truth. There's no way,
They
It's
just
gonna
trying to
turn
kick
into
us
a
out
whole
the
nother
country.
ball game, King.
They just trying to kick us out the country and stop us from getting what's rightfully ours.
Hey, con, we want our reparations. But all that just goes to show, you know what I'm saying? That goes to show who's really reading their Bible, man. A lot of our people claiming that Christianity thing, man. Most of them, man, they could the only scriptures they can give you is the ones that they hear in them gospel songs. You know what I'm saying? On top of John 3:16, because they've been saying that in their Easter speech for the last 6 to 7 years. You know, but yeah, man, they definitely ain't gonna believe it.
Yeah, and that's another reason why our people fight against us for the other nations, especially for the white man, right? I heard somebody say this one time, man, and I always kept this in my mind because it was so powerful, right? I don't even remember who said it, but I remember it. And it was to the point they were making an example, and one guy was saying to another, one black man was saying to another black man, he was like, "Yo," he said, "Do you know when you lay down with your woman, your good Christian woman?" He said, "She loves her God more than you." So, do you know that your woman loves God more than you? And he was like, "Yeah, of course. She's supposed to love her God more than me. That's her God." He's like, "Yeah." He said, "But her God is white." He said, "So when it comes down to it, the man that looks closer to her God, she's going to love more." She said, "She's laying in the bed with you, but she's dreaming about dying and going to her God." And that shit was deep as hell to me. I was like, wow, subliminally, that's really crazy. You know what I'm saying? So in her mind, or in the man's mind, who, you know what I'm saying, it works in the reverse as well, right? You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. They've taught us to basically worship them. And some of us have been worshiping them unconsciously, not even knowing that we're actually doing it, and finding ways to justify it. But you can tell the person by their fruits, and you can also tell them by their countenance. And look at some of our people, the personalities and the spirits that they take on. You know, Carton, although we used to watch Carton on Fresh Prince of Bel Air, there's real Cartons walking around in real life. They so-called black people, but they actually talk and act and think and dance white.
Con King. Know nothing about who they are, man. For like know nothing, man. But and don't want to even try to learn it. But when you brought that up, though, King, that was a very, very deep, touchy thing. I remember when I was in Christianity, man, and we was at church, right? And they had this guy there, man, speaking, man. He was supposedly a prophet, man. And he was like, I want everybody right now to close your eyes and imagine the hand of Jesus touching you. And I remember sitting there and I'm like, damn, what do his hand look like? Because I don't believe he white. And so I'm trying to imagine the black hand, and I'm trying to imagine the hand period, and it was just throwing me off. And basically I was just like, you know what, forget it, man. Whatever he about to say, it don't even matter, man. I'm out of it. But all praises
It's
to the
hard to
Most
get
High for
that
this truth, man.
God. It's hard to get that image out of your mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I was blind before I ever seen the how the brothers be having the pictures at camp of the depiction of Yahweh Shah, right?
Con.
So when I came out of prison, I was already blind. So all my life, the only depiction of Christ that I've ever seen was that the dude, the cracker, you know what I mean?
Oh, Caesar.
And right, says you're right, right?
Con.
And and so now that I've lost my vision in prison, and then later on coming to the truth, The only thing that I could do in order, you know what I'm saying, to even come close to even thinking of Yahweh Shai as a black man is picture Morgan Freeman in my mind, right? Because I see him play. He played God in a couple of movies. You know what I mean? So I had to try to replace that with that. But now I got a book. It's called Undeniable, and they actually have a picture. Like how people sit down and look at you and paint you back in the days, like make a I forgot the word they call that shit. Um, but it's like a painting of a person. And somebody way back in the days painted Yahweh Shah, like a real painting of Yahweh Shah. That's the oldest painting of Yahweh Shah, the real Yahweh Shah in existence. And it's in this book. And the other night I almost shed tears, man, because I can't open it up and look at it. You know what I'm saying? But I use it to show other people because they got 20/20 vision to see it. But and that's why, man, y'all, anybody out there that could pick that Bible up and read it and you just not doing it, man, shame on you. Cause I wish, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I was in a position that I could actually pick up the Bible and read it with my own eyes. You know, give me Revelations 1 and 3, King. Like, if like I would give up my legs to get my eyes back to read these scriptures if I could. I might not be able to walk, but I'll be able to be reading these scriptures with my own eyes. You got that for me, King?
Cotton King. This is Revelation 1 and 3, and it reads, Blessed is he that readeth, and they that hear the words of this prophecy, and
Con.
keep, go ahead,
Go ahead,
Salaki.
continue.
Oh, Khan. And keep those things which are written therein, for the time is at hand.
You see that? You know what I'm saying? I listen to the Bible, and I get edified from listening to it. You know what I'm saying? I get comfort from it and I get peace from it when I listen to it, right? And but it would I think it'd be even a greater it'd be greater to me if I was able to see it. And you brothers and sisters that got 20/20 vision should value the fact that you can see it, because it's gonna come a time when there's not gonna be any electricity, you know what I'm saying, due to Jacob's trouble. And you won't be able to listen to the Bible. I won't be able to do that. You know what I mean? And those who will have the opportunity will still be able to pick up the Bible and read it, saying themselves. And the only way I'll have access to the Bible then is if I get somebody to read it to me, or I go on my head and go over the precepts and the breakdowns and the scriptures that I've memorized over the last 6 years. Um, so please, man, value that, bro. Value that. All my brothers and sisters value that. And if you aren't reading the Bible and you're in this room right now because you're interested, pick that Bible up and read it. It ain't gonna kill you. It ain't gonna hurt you. Read it. But that I ain't mean to go off, but that's important. And yeah, knowing that Bible will help you understand who your family is, and how to navigate those people who go against you when you stand up to the enemy as well. Because during them times, it's gonna be a real dangerous time for believers. Um, it's gonna be a real dangerous time for Israelites, and it don't matter if you against us. The devil's still gonna come down on you with great wrath. Give me Revelation 12:12, King. He ain't
Con.
gonna when he
Revelation
come
12.
down on us.
My bad,
When
King.
he come down on us, he ain't gonna make no separation. You know, he ain't gonna say, "Oh, I ain't gonna kill you because you're a Jamaican Israelite. I'm gonna let you slide. Oh, you're an Israelite that works in corporate America. Oh, I'm gonna let you slide. Oh, you're an Israelite that doesn't know they're an Israelite. Oh, I'm gonna let you slide. It ain't gonna be none of that. He ain't letting you grown up slide, man, woman, child. He's coming down on all of us. Read, King.
Con. This is Revelation 12 and 12, and it reads, Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth, and to the Salaki. I'm gonna start that one over. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he hath but a short time.
See that the devil know his time is up. They know it. It's sort of like the kid on the basketball court, right? He got a basketball, right? But he ain't got nobody to play with. And then all the people come on the court, right? And they start picking teams, you know. They picking teams and everything. And he don't get picked because he ain't got no game. So now he's like, oh well, forget y'all. If I can't play, then I'm taking my basketball and I'm going home. But not only does he want to go home, he want to set fire to the basketball court. He want to tear the rim down, break the backboard, tear the gates down. He want to make sure you can't even won't have nothing to do with no basketball court. And that's what this devil is going to try to do to the earth. You know what I'm saying? With World War III and all of that, he's going to try to destroy the earth, blow everything up, contaminate everything with radioactive crap all over the place, and try to hide out underground because he can't stay in rulership. You know, and that's exactly what's happening when he come down on us. Who he can't reach up in the sky and fight the Most High. It ain't like he could punch the Most High in the face or something. So what he gonna do? He gonna take it out on the children of the Most High. That's you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. And when he start taking it out on them, it ain't gonna matter if you know that you Israel or not, because he gonna know that you Israel. And that's the part that our people don't get. He knows who you are, and he's gonna do whatever he can to keep you ignorant to the fact of who you are, so you won't join your brothers and your sisters. Because the more of us that come together, is the more problems for him. The more of us come together, the closer it is for Yahushua to crack them sky with them chariots and to put that work in on Esau and these other nations. So, you know, pick a side. It's time to pick a side. I yield.
God and King, even if you don't pick a side, it meant you picked a side. You can't be like, I'ma just stand here in the middle, because the Most High, like you say, he's gonna spew you out of his mouth, because he's not dealing with lukewarm.
God, that's right. Bring that
God,
out.
God. So you not picking, it meant you picked. It meant you picked the wicked, right? Because if you deny the Most High before men, he's going to deny you before. If you deny Christ before men, he's going to deny you before Yahweh, right? And you not picking him, it meant you already picked Esau, and you're going to get destroyed. You're going to get destroyed. It ain't no do overs. This is the do over. You've been here before, you just can't remember it. This is your do over. But this is the last do over. Ain't no more do overs after this. This is the last captivity. So what you gonna do?
Again, the only thing you could do is pick a side, pick the right side. You sisters, pick the right side. Come over here on this side, man. The side of righteousness, the side of light. You know what I'm saying? The right side. Come over here. You brothers, Come over here, man. We need y'all over here, man. We need as many brothers, you know what I'm saying, some strong, diligent brothers, man, that could get out there on them highways and byways, man, to help wake up even more of our people, man. You know what I'm saying? This awakening is happening whether people, you know, man, whether they respect it or reject it or not. You know what I'm saying? They can't, whether they accept it or reject it, they can't help it if they can't stop it. They can't snuff it out like they did the Black Panthers because the only leader is Yahweh Shah, right? As far as the rest of us men across, you know what I'm saying, across everywhere, going out there, bringing out this gospel, any leader of any camp or any school that they remove or delete, doesn't matter. Because guess what? Another man gonna step right up in their place as soon as they move. We're gonna keep coming, we're gonna keep growing, and keep waking up, right? Till this nation is just like it says it's going to be in the book of Obadiah. So you can hold on to your slave master's hand and fight for them. It ain't going to stop nothing. Let me get the book of Obadiah, verse 18. And that's you gotta get out there, get on this side, man. Teach that gospel wherever you at. I'm sitting in a shelter right now, but I'm still pushing the gospel. I still get up and go to camp. You know what I mean? And it don't stop. I still push the gospel right here where I'm at. Because these brothers in here need to hear it too. You got to do it.
Khan. The book of Obadiah 115, and it reads, For the
No,
day of the
18.
Lord, 18 Salakia, the book of Obadiah 1:18, and it reads, And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the
That's
house
right. The
of
house of Jacob, in that verse, you're talking about you so-called blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans, right? But we talking about we talk about the Southern Kingdom, and when he said the house of Jacob, right? You know, that's the Benjamites, the Judites, and the Levites, right? That makes up the Southern Kingdom, the house of Judah. Read. Oh, and in the Northern Kingdom, the house of Joseph, right? You know what I'm saying? It said they're gonna be a flame. Read.
Con, and the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle in them, and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for the Lord hath spoken it.
See, the Lord has spoken it. So it don't matter if you stand up and fight for them and you want to go against us, because this ain't got nothing to do with us per se. We're not in control of the destiny of Esau. The most high is in control of that. He said it's gonna be no more of them. He said that they're the people that he gonna have indignation forever. He said that they the people that he hated. So why you mad at us? Because we tell you the truth. We don't do nothing but read this Bible. We didn't write it. We read it. You mad at us because we believe it? You mad at us because we apply it? You mad at us because we telling you that you're in it and that you're the greatest thing on the face of the earth and the Most High chose you to give you an opportunity of salvation, to make it into the kingdom? And all you gotta do is just simply do what he asked you to do and have faith in his only begotten son. And you wanna fight us, kill us, stab us, throw drinks on us, throw urine at us, spit at us, want to shoot us, stab us, kill us, simply because we read in the Bible and telling you what's in the Bible, what you really in the Bible, and who you are in the Bible. I don't know, but what say you, Shemai?
The Bible says you name it and you claim it. The Bible says he don't want you to be poor. You need to be looking for the bag right now. Don't worry about that doom and gloom. The Lord knows your heart, right? Yeah, you believe that. You believe that.
Yeah,
The
you did
devil
that
is
pretty
a
good,
liar.
Shemai.
Man, I grew up in the church. I grew up in the church. I tell you, man, you don't want to hear the truth. You want to hear some lies. So we can give you some lies. Christ is coming back with puppies. He's coming back with cupcakes. You know, God made everything bright and beautiful. The Lord God made them all creatures great and wonderful. And don't worry about sin. Christ, listen, He knows your heart. He knows you're a good person, right? He knows your heart. And don't worry about them other stuff about laws. You know, laws are for the lawless. Once you're a good person and you don't hurt nobody and you join hand with everybody, that's all he cares about. Khan, is that true? La ah.
I can't give you a con on that one, King.
Can I get an amen? No. I, the brothers can't lie, man. They can't give me a con on that. You know, it's not about your heart. You think you wake up every morning and you get down on your knees and you pray and you think the Lord is hearing your prayer. Uh, yes, the Most High does wink at our ignorance, man. But you're now in a place where you're learning the truth, right? You're learning that all of these things that we dealt with um, is lies, and but you still want to hold on to the lies. We tell you that the scripture tells you that the earth is given into the hand of the wicked. We show you throughout history. The Bible is not a religious book. It's a book, a love story between, some people call it a love story between the Most High and the people He loves. And we see throughout history who the wicked has been. You know, you could see their fruit. You see everything they do, but you still say, nah, that's not Esau. Nah, that's not the wicked. Ah, that happened in the past. It's a different time we're living in now. You know, the Old Testament is old and that's what it's done away with. You know, homosexuals, the Most High loves them but just hates the sin. All of that stuff you can get cut with in scripture.
Con Salakia King. I got a precept on them puppies that you was talking about, if I can bring that out.
Bring it out.
Con Revelation 9:8. This talking about the puppies that he talking about, y'all. And they had hair as the hair of women, and their teeth were as the teeth of lions. Just imagine what that looks like, man. It's talking about the locust, man. But imagine seeing anything with the hair of a woman and their teeth as the teeth of lions. Imagine you getting bit by that. I can't even imagine. I hate to get bit by a mosquito, King. I hate to get bit by a mosquito. And when you talking about getting bit by something with the teeth of a lion, imagine what that pain is and what that agony is like. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we don't want this judgment, man. With that, I yield.
Khan. I mean, we could see that right now today as well. Um, here, women and teeth of lions. This feminist movement got women, you know, raging like lions, roaring like lions, usurping authority over men, doing everything that is against the scripture, and they feel like they're righteous in doing it. because you have, society behind you telling you that it's okay. You have systems behind you telling you that, oh, that's the law. And because it's a law, a lot of times people believe because it's legal, it means it's right. Law, legal don't mean that it's right. Hey, slavery was legal. It was legal for you not to pick up a book and read, right? That's the system that was in place. Not because it's a law, it means it's right. But our people sometimes, believe, well, it's a law for that. And then if there's a law, then it must be, it must be the truth. It must be the right thing. No, you getting buck broken, that was part of the law. You did wrong. You have to be re-educated, retrained. You have to be taught a lesson. That was a whole business back then to be a buck breaker. You would go from plantation to plantation. That was your job. That was Esau's job. It's a wicked system, man. It's crazy to even think about it.
Con. Hey, real quick, man, quick intermission. Um, as y'all see the link up top, man, y'all see that we have a brother that's in need right now, man, that we need to be helping out. We asking Israel, man, to step up and help our brother right now. Our brother out of sight, man. He's trying to get resituated, man, in a different place. And so if you can, man, click the link right there and help the brother out. You know what I'm saying? He also has a cash app. The cash app is the dollar cash sign, dollar sign, or however you want to put it. It's the cash sign, um, my eyesight, I think is what it is, right? Out of sight. You there, King? But if you scroll up in the chat, you can find his cash app. I posted it. But definitely, man, if Israel, if you can help out in any kind of way, please do it, man. Please keep the brother in mind and in heart and help him out. You know, it's getting close to the time where usually the room winds down. And so I wanted to make sure that we put some attention on that link up there and that we here to help our brother, man. And as we should, all brothers and sisters, So with that, click the link if you can, help the brother out. If you can't, it's understood. Don't feel bad about it. When you do have it, just make sure that you passing on and helping out the people, man. There's trips that's happening with the brothers and that's bringing out the word and stuff like that on the highways and byways. So we also need to be putting attention into that and paying attention to those dates and stuff like that, man, so that we can help them out also. But with that, I don't know, Shemayim, you want to keep the room going or Elder Taraz right there. What do y'all think right now? Like, there's Shao Paul also. So with that, like I said, man, I'll mute my mic up and let the elders speak from there.
Hey, Shalom, Yashala. Yeah, definitely be aware of what's going on in your nation, and we got to represent, love, and take care of each other, especially in these last days. I'm about to shut down the room because I got to get some stuff prepared for the Shabbat myself, and I'm gonna give y'all time to do the same. It's always much love, Israel. Ahabadah Yasha'Allah, Yahweh Barak Yasha'Allah, Kwam Yasha'Allah, right? We up out of here, man. Shalom.
Shalom.